Can y'all hear me now? It's back. I'm learning, at least we're learning quickly. But see, what's weird is I didn't change anything when we first loaded in. RX, thank you for the cloud bread, I appreciate you. Oh, sorry, not y'all here. We're fucking with the audio on YouTube, the play button that is on my page. It scares y'all, sorry about that. I do have quite a loud voice. Hi friends. Again, I prioritize YouTube chat over TikTok chat, so if you would like to get a question answered or would like to get my attention, RX, thank you so much for the weights. Appreciate all your tips. YouTube is the place to do that. Cool, we got fucking sound. We got sound back. Alright, again, we're watching how Mr. Beast got started.
The entire room is a huge Lego fort. He was intense, and he was passionate.
It scared Sugar,
about
sorry.
what it was that he was working on at the time.
As weird as it sounds, especially when I was younger, I really didn't like being around people.
Alright, and cheese, thank you for the tips.
I like something,
I'm in Texas myself, where's everyone else from? Also, I'm not going to be talking throughout the entire thing, I
My
promise.
first instance of that was probably baseball. I didn't want to do anything else.
Hey, we're multi-streaming! That's awesome.
When he first
What a
found out
Mississippi.
that at 10 years old, it was nonstop. He was driven in Little League.
We also have
to
even more notifications set up on screen now. Y'all test stickers. Test the stickers out. Our member stickers, they're not gifts, are they? What the fuck? They're not gifts. They aren't moving, are they? Are they moving on y'all's end? Again, we're on YouTube right now if y'all are wondering who I'm yelling at. Update install available. I'll do that later. Alright, yeah, those are all supposed to be memes. Or not memes, GIFs. All of those are supposed to be moving. I spent so much time swapping those out with the fucking animated versions of it. I'm so upset right now. That's okay. It says it's supposed to support GIFs, but yeah, it's still very cute. Again, we're live on YouTube right now. It is the play button on my page. We will be watching a documentary there, and I prioritize chat there, not here. Dang, that sucks. We won't be staying live here for the entire night because obviously we are still limited to what we can do since we're live here and here. We have to be careful. But look what I learned how to do. Ooh, look what I can do. What does Stuart say? Look what I can do. Look what I can do. Where is it? It was media file, add source. Watch what I can do. Look what I learned how to do. Wait, where did it go? Why didn't it upload? There. Where'd he go? Why does he keep disappearing like that? We're fucking with Streamlabs right now if you're wondering what we're doing. We're live on YouTube right now too. It's the play button on my page. It keeps disappearing. Wait. Loop. Yeah, I want. Okay, there we go. See, we're learning. We'll give it to Nevada for now, because they're stream king or Dono king. Yeah, so I learned how to do that. I learned how to. So Jay, your name is up here. We have most recent super chat up there as well. Don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. We are live on YouTube right now. It's a play button on my page. All right, yeah, I'm learning. Isn't it great? See, all of that was supposed to be happening in the sticker as well. What up, Worth?
Playing in Babe Ruth, he absolutely loved baseball.
But my first time going
I'm gonna grab some water real quick and we're gonna keep on glass.
It was just the most awkward thing ever. Like, I didn't know how to socialize. A funny story is I would always wear my hat like this, and then like the coaches would like pull it up. I was beyond shy. Even if there was a person in front of me, like good luck getting me to talk to them. It's impossible. I didn't have that much social interaction.
Mr. Beast isn't a trust fund kid,
I
right?
watched a lot of ESPN. But outside of sports, it
What up,
was
Arctic?
literally YouTube. That was
Maul,
all
thank you so much for the
watched.
TikToks. I appreciate you.
No one in my school liked videos.
Don't spam my chat.
I kind of just felt like an outcast because I just was hyper obsessed over it, and no one else really related to me on it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Chris is one of my oldest friends, probably my oldest friend that I still know to this day. I dare you to slap Chris. I've known him big
User, thank you for the flower.
especially when I was doing videos earlier on.
Introducing to me, Alex Hayes. I don't know why I'm having so much fun, but
He was the funniest guy I've ever met, and I just noticed that when he was in the videos, they were so much funnier. It's just so good on camera. Like,
I'm sorry. Interviews make me so nervous. I'm sorry.
Interviews make me
Me and
nervous.
Jimmy first met when
said-
we were in like, I think he was in middle school. I was in
Obviously,
high school.
he's like
we were kind of
upper middle-
kids that really liked YouTube and really.
Obviously, he's like upper middle class, right? But Mr. Beast didn't start out with like it wasn't like Jeff Bezos who got a small $300,000 loan from his parents, right? He made all the money himself, right? Sure makes your brain happy. I'm glad. We can add little games and stuff. There's one widget that you can add that assigns you a little character that runs around the screen. A little cartoon character that runs around. You can follow your little character. There's little mini games I can add and stuff too. I'm talking to YouTube if y'all are wondering right now. We're simulcasting on YouTube right now with the play button on my page. Yeah, look at the Lucy sticker. I'm so happy I did that. Also, oh wait, I was gonna say Lucy's right there, but she's not in here right now. Look, he's got T-Rex arms.
Really enjoyed talking about it, and then one day he said that he wanted to start a channel of his own.
I have a memory of this one video I watched back then where one of my
We need to get a good picture of Marley for sure.
Quit his job and went full time on YouTube. And this was like before, like
Y'all don't get to drop a follow before scrolling.
Exactly. I remember seeing that. I was like, wow. And it kind of just clicked in my head. I was like, wait a minute. You can make money doing this. That's one of my first memories of when like I really started consuming YouTube. Because then from that point, I was like, oh, like I kind of want to do this.
That's gonna be a challenge.
So the thing,
I was there with you.
they have to be very specific pictures. Because I have to be able to delete the backgrounds and resize them. Because they have to be a 1x1 and they can only be a certain amount of pixels as well. I do like having two camera angles going right now though. We're multicasting, we're live on YouTube right now as well. The play button on my page, y'all. If you like it here, I guarantee you're gonna like it there better.
The day he created his YouTube channel, and that was actually his first subscriber.
When you create an account on Xbox,
Yeah, Bunny, that's exactly what I was thinking. So I take pictures of Lucy because she has an underbite, and it looks like she's smiling. And I took a picture and sent it to Jax last night of both of us smiling at the same time, and it's adorable. But it wouldn't work for a sticker. I would need us like together like this, and so you can cut around it.
or just gives you a random gamer tag, and like, Mr. Beast, this sounds cool.
Oh, they got the name for random.
No, you
I got the name from a random username assignment. That's
During
amazing.
that time, he was kind of trying a bunch of different things.
What is going on, guys? I have kind of a mini rant for you guys real quick.
He started making
Buddy, you have that
on
picture,
YouTube
right?
videos, which
Will
is
you
like,
send it in Discord?
Somebody playing a video game, and then you're just talking over, giving your opinions about stuff.
I don't want to give like YouTube tips or anything because I'm not a big channel by any means.
He started doing that for a while, which kind of turned into a new series that he started, where he was talking about YouTubers and how much money they make.
What's up, guys? PewDiePie is getting around 7.5 million views per day, which is around $13,000-$14,000 a day, and millions upon millions of dollars a year.
Thank you, buddy.
That's the stuff I was making when I was like 14, 15 on YouTube.
Don't worry, I'll take even more for you.
And then when I was 15 years old,
If you're upset that everyone else gets it too.
Sick of all the ads like this one? Just go to AdsKiller.
Sick of the ads.
Click on Activate Now. Add.
Want a break from the ads?
it was pretty rough. Basically, your intestines are inflamed, and because they're inflamed, you don't process food as well. So if I eat something, it would just go right through me, like literally within a day. And because it's so inflamed, it's like someone's just dragging like a knife across your stomach. So it was super painful.
Jimmy's diagnosis of Crohn's was earth-shattering. The weight loss, the loss of energy, all those facets of Crohn's attacked him really, really bad. And it was a pretty serious situation.
I went from like 180 pounds down to 130.
Y'all don't give a drop a follow before scrolling?
My lowest, which at 6'2", was like a frail little twig. I mean, I barely get out of bed. I had no energy to do anything. I didn't even want to go to school. And I just hated my life back then. It was really miserable.
We didn't have the ability to hold down any food.
What about
It was months and months and months for us to figure out a treatment plan so that he could start eating again.
Playing baseball was
Again, we're live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page.
Dugout, and I always had to go use the bathroom lunch during the games. I probably would have tried to play baseball in college, but because of Crohn's, it definitely changed the trajectory. And I was like, all right, I'm done with that. And then I just went all in on YouTube. I was beyond obsessed. Hey, you, subscribe. Me being shy and not liking talking,
What up, Leo?
not having much confidence were like such a big obstacle for me. I'm just kidding. But despite that, I still just did it just because I just wanted it so bad. Have a good day. I don't know. This is my trailer.
Have a good day, I don't know.
You know what? I don't like talking to people, but I just really like making videos. So as weird as that sounds, so I just gotta get used to it because this is just kind of what I enjoy doing.
So I'm gonna try to commit myself to making a video every other day for the next 3 months and just see where my YouTube channel goes.
At first, it seemed like a hobby, but then he wouldn't want to go to the movies. He wanted to focus on filming a video, and like when I started hanging out with him, filming more videos with him, I understood that for him, like this was like he's obsessed with it. Like this is what he wanted.
Okay, triple digits. Why does this guy have 2,000 subscribers? Why am I speaking in third person? 3,000 subscribers! I've always told myself, when I hit 10,000 subscribers, I will tell my mom.
I thought that was
I'll do
Apex
YouTube.
for a sec.
When
No,
I
that's
said
Titanfall. I was gonna say, he started that recently.
And that comes back to me just being super shy.
What else, Smoke Down?
I just didn't know how she would react. So for the first,
We're live on YouTube right now.
Smoke. I was talking in my room.
You know that chick from Twilight that can read minds?
If he walked across the room and he'd just be talking to people on the computer,
Well, I'm her cousin, and I can read minds as
Well,
well.
I'm her cousin.
I thought it was the people he was gaming with. I thought it was baseball friends. I thought it was people from high
Sansi,
school.
thank you for sharing the
Never,
live video.
ever did I connect that he was actually doing YouTube videos.
Surprise! One time I was being really loud when filming, and she actually told me, you shouldn't hang out with that person anymore. I was like, yeah, well, I'll make sure not to hang out with them anymore.
The first of his arts.
I had this really crappy hand-me-down laptop. I think my brother got it for Christmas, and I ended up kind of just like stealing it and using it. I didn't
Oh,
know
nice,
how to edit.
Mo.
I didn't
That's
know
awesome.
how to paste the video. I didn't know how to do anything. I basically had nothing, knew nothing, had no money, and just was just like grabbing things and like we're just gonna.
Thank you, Cal.
Work.
Appreciate you letting everyone
Everyone
know.
that keyboard, my mouse, That's my green screen. I'm kind of poor, so that's where I set my camera on.
Did he just say I'm kind of poor?
It was really rough back then to make content.
Yeah, so
I thought-
I always, in my mind, thought Mr. Beast was a nepotism baby. I always thought he was a trust fund kid. I never knew that he started from not very meaningful means. Obviously, again, like we said earlier, he's upper middle class, but I thought he always had it. I didn't know he fucking...
Through high school and
All of a
while he
sudden-
was living in the house. That this was just a hobby. This was just a filler of time. It was just an experiment.
In the first few years, I
It's
didn't
the
make
play button on
any
my page,
videos
Smoke.
because I wasn't in the partner program. To get
I
ads
guarantee
on
you're gonna like it there better than here. Why is that so loud?
The next
Oh,
few
here's-
years, it was collecting scraps to buy decent equipment.
So, kunai.
And the Windows phone I
From the
had,
other
Windows
day.
phone sucked. It was like 480p. It didn't even make sense. It looked like you
480p.
were running sandpaper on the lens. I had to save up for months to buy a microphone so it would stop making people's ears bleed. This is my Galaxy tablet.
Oh, James.
Crap. And I had to save up for practically a year to buy a computer that didn't crash when I was editing. And then after that, I managed to convince my mom or my dad, someone, to give me like a used iPhone, and that's when it changed.
What up, Smoke? Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, you got the same picture, right?
I saw this
Similar
guy
pictures. You wear hats.
come to me
You wear
when
hats.
he first started doing the in real life, the IRL videos.
Don't forget to drop a follow before
So
scrolling.
when him and Chris started interacting,
Close to the
that's
same.
where I saw the passion come out.
Mom, you
I need to turn the AC on a little bit more.
We should burn this.
The main goal of the channel was to just make people laugh.
Yeah, waiting to ride in this bad car all the way to Raleigh, Jimmy.
Yeah, we're taking this deal.
The original days we were doing skits and like jokes and stuff like that.
You know what you need to do.
And he had a couple of videos that went like pretty big for his size, but they never went viral. It was always just like he had a smaller community, like a niche community that really enjoyed them.
Whoa!
TikTok finally put the slider for 18 and up only on the actual like forefront of their page. So now we have 18 and up. Woo, that one got me. 18 and up TikTok. I was never able to find it. I wasn't about to go searching for it, but now that it's an option, we have that turned on. I don't need to be interacting. I don't want to be interacting with anybody under 18 anyways. So yeah, we have that turned on, and I think that actually is what's doing, or why our stream is doing so good now. Now they're like, okay, good, yeah, we know you're not supposed to be, and so now we can send you to even more people. Now that we know that you're not going to get to, or the content's going to get to anybody younger than it should be, because I didn't want it to anyways. Y'all don't get to drop a follow before scrolling.
A lot of my earlier videos,
God damn.
entertaining back then, I was stupid. Every night before bed, I'd just be like, it sucks, it's a lot of work, and I feel like I'm not getting anywhere, but if I just do it long enough, eventually...
That's where I'm at right now, just keep doing it.
As of right
Just
now,
stick with it.
doing YouTube with this. I don't know why I had that kind of mindset at such a young
Hey,
age,
Gleeman, do you
but
want
it's just
now?
like, I just loved it, and I just couldn't stop.
It took me 75,000 views to make my first $100 off of YouTube.
Damn! We're on a better trajectory than Mr. Beast. A new cult member has been
Around $30.
ordained. James, welcome to the cult. Yeah, our notifications work too. Good. We're live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page if you're wondering why I'm talking this way and not to y'all. Welcome, James. Glad to have you here. Our next big giveaway will be when we hit 100 members here on YouTube. I just realized this is covering my face. We're gonna put this somewhere else. This is covering my face like most of the time, right? There? I guess, for now. Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. Wait. That sounded... Was there a sound for the notification? Because there shouldn't be. Was there a notification sound? I'll leave that there for now so you can see my face better. Right? Emilio, don't spam my chat, please. Oh. Jay. I just read that. Okay, I see what happened.
I've just always felt pulled.
How
I
it
don't
sounded,
understand
not
how
the
to get it.
sound.
Just thinking about possibly being a YouTuber one day was enough to keep me happy.
It's the play button on my page. We're live on YouTube right now.
At that point, I didn't really take it too serious. I found it as a way to just hang out, have fun. Even when the videos were getting like 3, 4, 5,000 views, which at the time to me that was incredible. I didn't ever think they would get that many. I still was like, this is fun. I enjoy doing this, but I don't think this is ever going to become like a thing.
I made a mistake.
We're gonna work with this color change.
Well, we're in the senior year.
Oh, yeah,
school,
that's what
so
we
that's
make the most of.
YouTube
Work.
is coming to be, the obsession with YouTube is coming to be, the drive.
How my life here and on YouTube.
I can't take it anymore.
What the fuck just happened?
It's all
YouTube through Streamlabs on our streaming PC and TikTok through my phone.
I'm a first generation college student, so I was raised that college was really important. It was really important to my parents that I go.
Mans, how'd you know?
It just seemed reasonable to me.
Sky, thank you
that
so much for the
teens should
99
go to college.
cents. I appreciate you. That should put your name there. Yeah. Cool. All of our notifications are working. Good. Isn't that magical?
Wanted to go to college. My whole goal in all of high school.
Thank you, Joey.
was to
Yeah,
never
we're
go to
finally
college. I was just
getting
like,
it all
if I
figured
can
out.
Make enough money before high school's over, I can just do this.
What are we making?
That's where I like double, triple,
little
quadruple
bit of
down on
everything.
YouTube. I'm like, I'm still only making a few bucks a day. Like, we gotta figure this out.
I gave the ultimatum going into that fall. Jimmy, you can stay in the house.
Y'all don't forget to drop a
If you
follow
go to
before
school.
scrolling.
If you don't go to school, you're gonna have to leave.
So I went, but I just.
Oh, thank you, Sky. I appreciate you.
Tell my mom, and I would film videos while I was at college is what I would tell her. But somehow, when I got there, maybe I just got a big spark of motivation and went harder. But that's when things actually clicked, and like my viewership did start going up quite a bit.
This is a table. I'm gonna take these plastic knives.
This is a table.
All the way through.
So like in that first month of college, I did start making enough money to move out. Probably like $1,000 a month or something.
Man's cutting the plastic table in half with plastic knives.
I'm done. I'm not going. I'm like calling Chris. I'm like, Chris, we're moving in together. He's like, I don't know if I can afford it. I'm like, I got you. I just need to move out. Please consider it.
That's beeswax burning off there.
$20 a month get you a really nice place. And I told my mom, I was like, yeah, I haven't actually been going to college all this time. And I was like, I'll move out next week.
I'll go ahead and move out now.
He laughed. I never paid for his rent. I never paid his utilities. I never paid his car bill. So there had to be enough
Yeah, I've got the chat pulled up
things
over
going
here.
on behind here that he was already capable of taking.
So, the reason we're able to do all this, first off, is thanks to Arctic. And that main reason being... this bad boy right here. Streaming PC. And a sick fucking camera. Oof, ow. Yeah, Sky, when they do the intro, you gotta record yourself when they do the intro. Because you know they're gonna do like a cool, like special intro for it. Y'all don't get to drop a follow before scrolling. Is gas expensive? Nah. Standard tank of propane every 3 weeks. Standard tank that goes under your grill. Yeah, Joey, that's what we've been building up to, getting a streaming PC, and now we have multi-streaming going right now. Eventually, we'll have Streamlabs set up for TikTok as well, and then we'll actually be able to multi-stream. But for now, I kind of like this. I do miss not being able to have my phone in my hands, but I mean, the capabilities we've got now are pretty neat. I think I'm gonna download Snapchat on like my old phone, because you can still use apps on on Wi-Fi. So I might just have like a spare phone to use Snapchat, because that's the only thing I need a phone for is really Snapchat, so I can talk to Jax. Gonna message streaming good small people. Definitely, Skylar. Skylar, you already messaged me about that.
Taking care of himself.
I'm in Texas
months
myself.
after he graduated from high school.
So this thing's full of explosives. This is a $1,000 keyboard. From the moment I dropped out of college, that is where I just went all in. I would
Pete,
wake
thank
up,
you for sharing the live video.
work on videos, and then I'd go to bed. That's where I just went hyperdrive. It's definitely where I got really weird with it. And then one day, Chris showed me this anime, and I just couldn't take a break from working to watch it. I was like, how can I make content while also watching anime? As weird as that is.
What a fucking genius.
I'm about to count to 100,000.
To be honest, no one on YouTube has ever done something that stupid. Just counting.
Which one of these
for
should we
40
use?
hours.
Let's 1, 2, 3.
Which one of these should we
He
use?
garnered a ton of attention.
1,001, 1,002, 1,003, 1,004, 1,005.
It's one of my first
Oh,
real
gotcha.
viral videos.
Gotcha, Skylar. I was like, wait.
11, 7, 6, 5, 4, 5,
I was like, am I confused or you're confused? Something's happening here. Because I thought you already did that. Glitch in the Matrix.
14,
Green?
So that's where it kind
What
of
of
clicked,
Indonesia?
like, oh, like...
I think the green
interesting
too.
things
I think the green looks
people
nice.
watch.
We're gonna end up using both of them, but here. We're gonna use. I think the green looks a little
Started
bit.
doing all these kind of crazy,
Actually-
ridiculous, like lengthy challenges.
I'll do both.
That nobody
Not both, not right now. We'll end up
What's
doing
guys?
two.
Today I'm gonna be
but-
reading the entire
I'm gonna do the green
movie
first.
script with a little plot twist. Every time the word V comes up, I'm gonna say all the previous ones.
And everybody was reacting to it, and so I think that gave him like a really big initial boost.
Y'all need to drop a follow before
Beep,
scrolling.
beep, 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 beep. But that's when I kind of just realized that, like, if I really
We'll get to
go
both
all
of
in,
them.
I
So
really
I
be
also
creative and unique.
need to
Do
wash
things
this
that-
out.
Beep, beep, beep,
There's
beep,
some-
because no
there's
one else
some,
will do it because they're so hard, it takes
beeswax
so much
on the
effort,
inside.
right? People have no choice but to watch it because it's just interesting. You know what I mean?
What's up, guys? I'm gonna be watching It's Everyday Bro for 10 hours straight.
After that, I watched 2 different music videos for 10 hours straight, and those did well. And then I read the dictionary.
Masterpiece, mastery, masthead, mastermatic, masthead, masthead.
I spun a fidget spinner for 24 hours, and I actually broke the world record on that one.
I was kind of amazed that people cared. You know what I mean? Because like, who would
Yeah,
watch
seriously.
somebody read the
That's what
entire
I'm thinking right
dictionary,
now.
like, all that kind of stuff. But if you think about it,
I'm
it's
doing great.
so
Why, how about you?
original that you kind of just have to click on it. And I was like, wow, that's genius.
It broke.
What are some things that you like?
We're gonna be
A microwave?
The moment where I knew he was going to make it, he had an initial boost in subscribers that went from like 400 to like 750,000, and then we would see them get millions of views. And
We're
I was
live
like,
on
oh,
YouTube
this
right
is
now, the play button
where
on my
it's
page.
He's actually starting to make it. Like it was the beginning of all of this.
This is a new weekly series where I'm getting companies to sponsor my videos. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, so this is where things get fun. My first ever actual brand deal. basically this agent manager kind of guy that represents Quinn.
I look wild,
called
thank
me
you.
And was like, hey, we'll give you $5,000 for a video, which was insane at the time. Just I make a video and I get $5,000.
Jimmy calls me, and he's like over the moon, ecstatic. Mom. You
Why is
never
this
know
in
what
not
just
live chat?
happened. Somebody just offered me $5,000 to put an ad on my channel, and I was like, $5,000? That's really, really great. Yeah, I turned it down.
And I remember this vividly.
Good for
I'm
you.
just standing in my driveway, and I'm like, no, I want
What up, sweet?
$10,000. And he's like,
No, give me
5,000.
10.
I'm like, no, I want 10,000. I just want to
Good
walk
for
out
you.
my front door and go give it to a homeless person. And he's like, really? 9, 10.
And I'm shocked. Like, that's your great idea for your first time you're getting a brand deal?
You know, he's probably gonna think you
It is a
stole
great
something.
idea.
I'm an undercover cop.
Just kidding. You don't look like a cop at all. Look at those flip flops.
Jimmy called me up and he was like, hey, I need a cameraman for something I'm gonna do. And he told me to meet him at Walmart. And he showed me the envelope that had 10 grand in it. And he was like, I'm gonna get that homeless guy.
Could be in the Viking series.
Stand here and film it.
I was in 1984,
Hey,
the series with
That's literally all the preparation I had for
what's
it.
it
I'm a
called?
YouTuber. I mean, you
Marlboro
can see the
Man.
camera. And so I'm just it's a series where I just be nice and just give people some help. So
Oh my god, he's so awkward. It's so
I'm gonna
adorable.
take it. It's about $10,000. I'm not joking. No, I'm not. Yeah, I swear.
Is it real?
No, I don't.
That's what I would ask too.
After it happened, we actually went and got dinner with the guy and talked a little bit about his situation. So it was really cool to hear like him talk about how it would help him and stuff like that.
How did it feel handing someone $10,000? Obviously great, seeing his face light up.
See, but that's dangerous. That's very dangerous. You don't want to just give somebody who may not be in the best position already that kind of money. Like it's one thing to just give someone 10 grand. It's another thing to say we're going to go spend 10 grand on this person, and whatever's left over we're going to give to them, just to make sure that most of it gets spent on them getting food, them getting a place to stay for a month, them getting new clothes, them getting all kinds of things that they need, and then they can do whatever they want with it, even if it's like that's how my mind works. Is I don't know if you'd want to just straight up hand somebody all that money. My beard is awesome, thank you. Oh, 1984. I wasn't like actually, and that was background character, but I did fit the part. We're watching the Mr. Beast documentary on YouTube right now. The play button on my page.
So much
If you like it here, you're gonna like it there better, I promise.
I never heard so much part. I had never heard so much feedback about any video that him and Chris had done from the time. I mean, his heart was changed. And he talked about it over and over and over again about how fulfilling and how awesome it was that he was able to help somebody out and give him the money.
The video did great. Obviously, the guy was happy.
That's what I'm hoping for.
I was happy, and since it did so well, I literally took that money and I did another one. One of the next videos I did with Quid was we actually tipped pizza delivery drivers with a ton of cash. Do you have change for 100?
I do not have.
Okay. Do you have change for 300?
I also don't have.
I'm gonna have to keep it.
Dang, you're just gonna have to keep it.
Have a good day, man. That was a really special video to me. There was a lot of them. We didn't just do one. We did like a dozen plus drivers. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fucking God.
And like a lot of them, like I mean, just broke down in tears.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot of money for a fucking driver. Oh god, my eyes are so loud. Oh my god.
Hey man.
It's like it even makes me tearful when I'm just thinking about it. Like they just
See,
were
like
so
this is what I want to do.
And
This is
one
what
of the
I'm looking
people that
forward
I
to.
tipped, he actually came back the next day.
And my
to the house,
intentions
and
out
I
hot.
opened the door and he was just bawling.
Like you gave me money, but what money did?
Oh come on.
like to me is I actually got to ask someone to take the rest of my shift.
And he's like, just gotta spend the day with my kid because you gave me money and allowed me to take a day off. And he was just
that's like
really incredibly thankful. And so that made me feel good. That made me happy. And I was like, that's cool. I kind of want to do this more.
no. Thank you for the finger hearts.
So I had this idea.
Why
So I
does
take this random-
why does the dude in the background sound like Mr. Beast? It is. I'm watching the Mr. Beast documentary. I admittedly don't know much about him, and starting my journey on the internet, trying to build a community and doing stuff. So figured might as well try to learn from the best, right? How he got started, what he got started doing, all that good stuff.
His money.
We're watching this on YouTube as well, by the way. If you want to watch with us, we're watching it on YouTube right now. If you click the play button on my page, we have a whole stream set up here and on YouTube as well. So we're live here and there.
That video
Play
will
button on
do
my
well.
page. Y'all don't
And then I
forget to drop a
give away
follow.
in that video, and I give away in the next video, and that video will do well. And kind of like create this cycle. That's when
This
I was
fucking
like, I
nose
want
hair's
to use
poking me.
brands to allow me to help people. I was like, I think this would be like a really cool thing. And I was just like freaking out. I was like, I think I just cracked the code.
Nose hair poking me.
And you probably don't think that's fake reviews, $200.
Seriously? Say it, you got what? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy's giving the money away, and they're making videos. It seems to be working. And then next thing you know, he's at my door.
I brought friends.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, that's adorable. She's fucking washing dishes and shit.
You saw me carrying this, and so I wanted to give you money to put towards your house or something. Don't you owe a lot of money at your house? Yes. So I wanted to give you a check that
How much?
you paid for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mom, I'm here to give you $100,000 to help you pay off
The
your
YouTube
house.
is the play button on my
What are you
page.
talking about?
Go
Like,
swipe
you know,
over to my
you're here
page,
help
and it's a
me.
play button fit there.
Yeah.
See, like that's what I want to do too.
I remember the day he did that. Just the pure happiness, like on his face as he was telling her that.
Should we get all emotional?
That was his way of saying, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom, for all that you did for me. Thanks for all that you did growing up.
I'm gonna grab some
And
coffee
here,
real quick.
I want you to be part of my success.
Obviously, it felt great. I mean, I don't know how to really describe it in words. I'm not the best at that, but you know, she needed the money and she was working a lot still, and it meant a lot back then.
I first became aware of Jimmy through a friend of mine. And when I looked back at all his content throughout the years, I could see that he had been making videos since he was 14 years old. So I knew that he wasn't going to give up. That was actually something that stood out right when I went to the channel. He was going to do whatever he could to be a successful digital creator.
It's to remind me to upload, boys. I ain't playing around no more. I'm about to grind our way to the top.
I thought he's at a point where he's
Coffee.
poised to actually catch a break.
This is actually my first time buying a storage unit.
When I met him, he
We
did
got
not have a
Lucy
lot
in the
of money to
house.
his name.
This unit I paid $350.
If y'all want to see the dog,
But
click
that's just kinda how we
the
ran
play
it
button on my
early
page.
on. It was like, make
We've got
$100,000,
a doggo cam.
So we got
On
32
YouTube.
pairs of shoes.
And
He
a
had
Marley.
around 1.6 million subscribers when we had first initially met, and he makes money off what Google calls AdSense. It's the ads that you see before the YouTube video, during the YouTube video, that are burnt into the video from
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow
Creators also
before
make money
scrolling.
from direct sponsorships.
Pause. Basically, Life sponsored this video. And Quid is an app where you can collect hoodies of free browser.
And so he was taking both of those revenue streams and he was giving that amount of money away in the video.
Chameleon glass or color change glass.
And we're going to deliver it to my 3 million subscriber.
I'm just in shock right now because, to be honest, I didn't know
3 million what?
pennies
Oh,
was like
3 million
until now,
pennies.
and there's a shitload.
Between the
They
videos
just
of
fucking
like,
jumped on
money to
it.
people, whether it be like people that were in need or Twitch streamers or anything like that, we kind of filmed like
I turned this around
videos.
too
That's
so y'all
really
can
the
see
only
them
way to
better.
describe it.
Stay there, you're fine. You're fine. Stay there.
This is?
Can y'all see her? Perfect!
We tried to climb a wall with plungers one time for a video.
One video we're buying everything in the store and then donating it to a food bank.
Yeah, it's color
And
change.
The next video,
Or chameleon glass.
walking up to people, giving them my credit card and telling them they can buy whatever they want We also have videos where we
We're
spend
live
24
on
hours
YouTube
in the
right now.
middle
The
of
play button
desert
on my page.
and completing a marathon in the world's largest pairs of shoes.
I like this. I don't even.
They were 10 pounds. We have blisters on our feet.
We technically haven't even passed the start line yet.
We're actually negative into the race.
And then after that, things really started to change. Yeah, it was crazy.
Wow, it really did happen
One thing about
fast as
YouTube is
fuck.
growth is definitely exponential. It's not like you go from like 1 million views to like 2 million.
You
It's
go
like
from 1 million to
10
1 billion.
to 100 million.
Once I got on that exponential curve, I was just like, oh my goodness, like, wow.
Hey Mom, I told you dropping out of college was a good idea.
And lo and behold,
We're live on
we're at
YouTube
about
right now. It's the
1.5
play button on my
subscribers
page.
Somewhere in that area, and we finished out 2018 around 13.6 million.
Why
Jesus.
something to go up like this over the years is like, you know what I mean? Around that time is where I bought my first designer clothes, like shirts that cost $1,000, which is stupid. And I even bought like a nice car back then as well. Because I thought expensive materialistic objects made you cool back then. But then once you have a nice sports car, you realize like, it's cool, but like if you have Crohn's or if you have other issues, they don't just go away because you have a nicer car.
And now you have to pay $3,000 for your oil change.
And to me, a lot of that stuff is overrated. So I got rid of it all and realized like that's just not what makes me happy. And I didn't just want to make money to make money. I think if you have a goal in life, right, if you have something you're aiming for, I think it helps you work those longer hours. It helps you pull those all-nighters because you have something that you want to accomplish, right?
He really looks up to, Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Bill Gates. None of them were flashy. That's not part of who they are. What they really care about is changing the world, and I think that's really rubbed off on him. He doesn't care about nice stuff. He never will. Like, he cares about the people's lives that he impacts.
As it should be.
Like and subscribe to this video. Zero.
Like and subscribe to Mr. Beast.
There you have it.
Like and subscribe to Mr. Beast.
Thank you. That was pretty easy.
Dude!
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's what I meant.
Not just for fun.
I really think positivity can be just as interesting
Just for
as
fun.
negativity. I just think it's hard.
That's my philosophy too. That's what I say. I like that he just said it. He said positivity. Wait, what did he just say? Because y'all know I always say stuff about how negative clicks get you just as much as positive clicks. But why would you want to do that?
About the people's lives that he impacts.
All you have to do is say like and subscribe to Mr. Beast. Just say it real quick.
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow
Like
before
and
scrolling.
subscribe to Mr. Beast.
There you have to say it.
Like and subscribe to Mr. Beast.
Thank you. That was pretty
We're
easy.
watching the Mr. Beast documentary on YouTube right now.
Heck yeah.
That's the play button on my page. You can watch it with me.
Fun.
We're watching
I
it
really
on my
think
TV right
positivity
now.
can be just as interesting as negativity. I just think it's hard.
Positivity can be just as interesting as negativity. I just think it's harder. I've been. He said it in less words. He said what I've been trying to say in less words, and it sounds a lot better the way he said it.
harder. That's the distinction.
Slipknot just dropped an album. What? Red, if you want the custom emotes that they have there, you need to become a member on YouTube. Y'all don't get to drop a follow before scrolling. Again, we are live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page. I prioritize chat over there on YouTube more than here. But yeah, like I always say, you can get just as much attention or just as much out of a negative click than making someone angry as a positive click, making someone happy. The money still flows just the same, unfortunately, like in places here on the Clock app. And I like that he says it's more difficult to do it the positive way, but it's more rewarding, obviously.
I think it's easy just to trash talk or tear down something. I think it's a lot harder to make like an upbeat, fulfilling video that's also...
I knew I liked this guy for some reason. The only reason I ever didn't like him was because I thought he was a nepotism baby. I thought he was a trust fund kid, but he's not. I did not know that, and I like him even more now.
Or like, yeah, my little kid watching videos, and now they want to go volunteer, and now they want to
that's awesome.
donate their own money, and they're wanting to give away their own allowance. even other creators that, you know, after we do something, they do something similar. And that is one thing that's fulfilling for me to know that, like, a lot of the influence we are leaving is positive and encouraging.
We have a circle under this cart. So anything you can fit in this mysterious circle, we'll pay for it.
We're the only kitchen in town, and we serve about 35,000 meals a year. Thank you so much.
See, like,
I like to do just unique, crazy, insane things, and just keep the focus with positive helping. So whenever we come up with a crazy, insane idea, usually it does go that direction because that's kind of just the goal.
You thought he was fake, as in like a fake person, or like the gimmicks were fake? Like, okay, he wasn't actually gonna give these people a car, or he didn't actually give the people the money. What do you mean? Did you think he was like a persona, or did you think that the content was fake? Because I see what you're saying. Either way, I get it. Because it doesn't seem like a real person. Because who does this other than fucking Mr. Beast? Yeah, it's a lot of the more outlandish gimmicks definitely seem made up. Like the who can stay in the circle for the longest, and the winner gets like $100,000 and stuff like that. It didn't make sense, but I think that's why people watched it, and I think he capitalized on that and realized there's a whole niche to fill of people who want to watch ridiculous things, but positive stuff being the outcome, not negative things, not people getting hurt, not people doing this and that, but oh, I can watch a ridiculous game show, that crazy stuff happens, but at the end someone gets $100,000 instead of hit in the face. Sweet. Sign me up. Sounds great to me. But I can definitely see how it sounds fake. It sounds made up. It sounds like it's, like you said, for the content. Again, we're live right now watching the Mr. Beast documentary on YouTube. The play button on my page. Who is Mr. Beast? As we were figuring out right now, he's the biggest YouTuber in the world. Is that true? The most successful YouTuber in the world. That's not true either, is it? Isn't it that kid? Isn't it the toy review kid, whatever?
So I had this idea that I wanted to plant 1 million trees for one of my videos. So, you know, like we do, we start just seeing if it's actually feasible. We did a bunch of research, we called a bunch of companies, and we came to the conclusion that I was stupid and it's not possible.
You're stupid and it's not possible.
So then I did something that's typical for me. When something's not possible, I somehow make it more impossible, and I'm like, oh, I'm about to hit 20 million subscribers, I want to plant 20 million trees.
Just make it even more impossible then.
Did your brain not work? And I'm like, nope, I want to plant 20 million trees. So then I just threw out a tweet, and I was like, to celebrate 20 million subscribers, I want to plant 20 million trees. If anyone wants to help, reach out. And
that's hilarious.
Where this ball started rolling. I ended up connecting with Mark Rober.
Yeah, same. Me neither. But like I was just saying, is that I'm starting a career on YouTube and as a content creator, and I want to do things that he does. I want to build a channel and content around positivity and actually helping people, versus like just getting clicks for clout. You know, I want my end goal to be to help people, not just to make myself famous. I want to bring my community with me. That's what I've always said to y'all. Is that when I make it, we make it. So I want to see how he did it. And it seems like you just kind of have to fucking go for it and stay consistent, and people will notice.
I am a former NASA and Apple mechanical engineer turned YouTuber.
Obviously, unlike me, he's a NASA scientist, an engineer, he's done lots of cool stuff, and he's a lot older and wiser. And so he was able to help me iron out the details.
Nobody's trying to diss Mr. Beast. I'm singing his praises right now.
And I know exactly where I was.
I said the only reason I ever thought I didn't like him was because I thought he was a trust fund kid, a nepotism baby who already was born into the money and realized they could make even more money by giving away the money they already had and creating content around it. I thought that's what was going on. That's why I never got into his content, but I started hearing differently lately, and I was like, well, shit, I need to look into that. Because, like Joey said, I always thought it was a gimmick too. I thought it was Not that it was fake, or not that I thought it was, again, just for the clicks. I never heard really a whole lot about the positive stuff. I heard that he was giving away large sums of money and this and that. But when you hear stuff like that, you think people recording it and doing it for clout, not people literally just doing it for the good of society and for people, and while making content as well. Not doing it for the content, but it just so happens that that's what they did once, and then it started that snowball effect, and that's what the content became. Instead of other people realizing you can make content doing that and capitalizing off it like that. I correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like he's one of the first to do that, and he did it genuinely the first time, and now people are like, oh, you can get clout by doing that?
Outside the building, and we were pacing back and forth, being like, is this something we could do? Is this possible? You know, more and more people started liking and retweeting it, so it was clear there was like an appetite for
It's the play button on my page. It's not a link.
How do we actually plant 20 million trees? At first, we wanted our subscribers to buy seeds, and then like they go plant seeds in like the backyard or saplings.
You'll remove my TikTok for good because I'm learning about Mr. Beast. Here, I'll remove the temptation for
we
you.
realized whatever we did, we wanted it to be like ironclad, bulletproof. If we were going to be asking kids to like give their money,
Mr. Beast's fanboys are very passionate, right? That's something I should be conscious of.
That would actually help the planet.
Yeah, Joey, the entire, the entire notifications list isn't going through chat. I can read chat. It's all comments instead of following and sharing and tips and everything going through the same place. There's no way you can read chat on TikTok, which is why I don't really.
So we kept working on it relentlessly, and eventually we got connected with the Arbor Day Foundation. They've planted hundreds of millions of trees.
That dude's really that mad about
millions of trees. I think they could actually plant 20
about
million
Mr.
trees.
Beast.
They gave us hope.
Hang on one sec. I need to go get
them, like, could they
grab my
actually
laptop
plant
so I can
a
message
tree for $1? Because we
Buddy.
thought the slogan, right? $1 equals one tree.
because we're still live
And I donated
on TikTok, so I don't have my phone.
$1.
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. Y'all do me a favor, tap that like button since the likes on through.
Ultimately, our goal was to plant trees on all the continents except for Antarctica.
Alright, tap the
Arbor Day
screen.
will work
Tapping
with
the screen is
local
how you
partners
send likes.
all across the globe. Their message
Is this
is plant
dead?
the right tree at the right
This laptop
place
is
at
dead,
the right
isn't it?
time. It's like doing this responsibly so it actually matters and makes a difference.
So then we started tinkering with the name. We eventually ended up on Team Trees. $1 equals one tree. Team Trees was also different than what I normally do because the point wasn't really a video. The point was literally
We got so many technologies out right now.
We actually didn't create a ton of content around Team Trees. He was like, this is something that I truly care about. I think we can do it. It's going to take a lot of work. But if we're able to raise $20 million to plant 20 million trees, like
It's not on this page. It's the play button on my actual
I think
like
the biggest thing we wanted to prove
page,
is
my
that
actual TikTok
the
page.
internet isn't just all talk. Like if we really
Right,
put
Luke, isn't that
our
fucking
effort
hilarious?
And try to make a positive change, like we can actually do it.
Yeah, y'all will like YouTube better, I promise. Or you can just search it on YouTube.
How do we raise
Search
$20 million
my name
to
there.
plant the 20 million trees?
So the goal was to plant 20 million trees by 2020. In other words, to raise $20 million. But that meant we had like 2 months to do it, which is bonkers.
Bonkers is what it was.
Such an audacious goal. And just saying like, the only way this happens, you guys, is if we all band together and just really selling that vision.
They started reaching out to these YouTubers, and I was expecting them not to care. I was expecting them to be like, yeah, I don't care about your stupid tree thing. Like, I got my
I don't care about your stupid trees.
But that wasn't the response. Almost every single YouTuber I messaged was like actually excited, and I was shocked. They were like, yes, like I want to be involved. This is a good cause, and like a lot of them seemed like genuinely interested in helping. And so as we started reaching out to creators, we kept seeing this same enthusiasm. We slowly just built a large group of influencers.
Oh, hi, Mark. Hey, Zach. We've got $1 for you. Oh, okay.
So you're gonna take $1, put it in some dirt, and then pull.
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. Tap that screen for me.
I was just shocked by just how much these creators care. Literally hundreds of creators made videos on their channels to raise money to plant trees.
Thank you, trees. I am so proud members of Team Trees for building a really cool program. With all the way, I would plant at least a couple of trees.
The reason I'm most excited about this is it feels like the end of Power Rangers when they would all assemble into the big thing and fight stuff together and do good.
We will be planting 20 million trees. Team Trees was launched on October 25th, 2019.
And we put them in the hole.
We either thought it would just absolutely crash and burn and it would be an absolute disaster, or we would hit our goal and it would be like a big success.
Only 19,999,980 trees.
At Grand Canyon University, we recognize your commitment to excellence.
That was funny. We are live on YouTube right now. It is the play button on my page. And we're watching the Mr. Beast documentary. We're watching it together if you'd like to watch it with me. That's the play button on my page. If you like it here, you'll like it there better, I promise. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, but I don't want a commercial playing while I'm in there. What are we making? We're just making prep right now. We're gonna stop going live, or we're gonna stop streaming on TikTok just here in a sec. Just so we can actually make stuff. We only make prep while we're live on TikTok. Oh, it's playing good.
Top donation would be like $1,001,000 just to be at the top.
It's definitely not true that this campaign happened because all these corporations stepped in. The median donation was something like $4. This was tooth fairy money. This was 6th grade bake sale money. And the real power here is that kid who's now part of Team Trees who donated $2.
Yeah,
they
YouTube.
also are much more likely to turn off the light.
We're live there right now. I guarantee you'll like it better there. I'm running to the
putting
bathroom.
trash on the ground or not recycling. It's like, yeah, like I'm on Team Trees, all right.
It only took a month to hit the goal of 20 million.
It was just so crazy to see us smash that goal in such little a time. And like, yeah, I honestly did not think we were going to hit the goal by the end of the year, but we crushed it.
I cannot express in words just how amazing the YouTube community was and how much love they showed Team Trees and just how hard they pushed it and just how great everyone was. Like, it really was beautiful to see all these hundreds, if not 1,000+ creators come together and just support this one cause that was for good.
Jimmy is an inspiration, not just to fellow creators on the platform, but people who watch his videos that show that, you know, you can be a force for good in the world. You don't have to have all these superpowers. You can just be like a dude with his buddies, having fun.
Just a
doing
dude
cool
with his
stuff
buddies.
That makes people happy.
Did I ever show y'all this? Cactus juice. Try cactus juice. Or you can just type my name into YouTube.
When COVID first hit, it was pretty brutal for a lot of people, and financially and everything.
Chick, thank you for sharing the live video.
As the pandemic affected
Chikula, thank you for sharing the live video.
Definitely affected us negatively. I got laid off from my job.
We tried to do more content than normal where we helped people. We did one video where over Zoom we gave random people $10,000.
Yeah, if you go to YouTube, you can see the dogs too.
Do you think $9,000 will help make your life better?
Yeah, I think $9,000 would be amazing.
In that video, we ended up giving away like $250,000 to just people who lost their jobs because of COVID.
We'd like to give you $10,000 to make everything going on a little bit easier for you.
That's a scary thing.
Oh, you're about to make me cry. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm glad we could help you.
I'm glad you can help me. I'm glad.
Can you
When
see?
the COVID pandemic first started in Eastern North Carolina, there was a huge shortage
Or is the laptop
in
blocking
meats
it?
like poultry, ham, all that kind of stuff. So we decided to do a video where we partnered with Smithfield to donate 2 million meals to our area.
As you can see, we dropped off 170,000 servings of protein to the next shelter.
Let's go!
Now
This
you
is
can
where
see
he grew
her.
up, and just like he wanted to take care of his mom for helping him out, he wants to do the same to his community.
I'm really grateful for the way our community and just people in general have been helping us with our videos because these are massive projects. I can't do them all way alone. Today we're gonna buy every
Laptop
item in
unplugged.
this store.
Today we're gonna buy every item in this store.
Video. I want to buy everything in the store.
I don't think you can do this.
I don't think you can do that.
I don't think you should speak anymore.
We just didn't have enough people, and we were running out of time before the store closed.
No, you're good, Jordan. Welcome. Happy that you made it over from TikTok. My hair is doing wild things right now. Hang on.
You might be wondering, why are we buying all this stuff? Well, we're buying it because we want to give it to charity, like a food bank, a homeless shelter, or if a random guy on the street wants beans, we'll just give it to him.
$69,000? There's got to be a cheaper way to do what he just did.
We talked to two people that told us that like they got cleared out and they didn't know where their next.
Yeah, don't forget to drop a follow before
from.
scrolling.
And, like, to hear that and to see how it changes their lives is just an incredible experience.
Well, we serve anywhere from 1,000 to 1,500 people a week. Couldn't have come in a better time.
It's your lucky day. This is all free.
Thank you.
We have people come up to us, you know, just randomly every day, all the time, telling us they're so thankful for it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I appreciate that right there, man. We gonna shout out Mr. Beast for filling out this community.
See? That's what I want to do too. Is my hair better? Marginally. Yeah, did everyone make it through that hurricane okay?
Next time.
But I haven't even come yet.
Everyone
You threw good money away when you bought those glasses.
Everyone's still intact, more or less. Y'all make it through that hurricane. Hope everyone's doing okay.
Community has been fantastic.
What's up, Dave Jones?
We can call so-and-so.
But
and
missing
say,
a
hey,
window?
we
Oh,
need
no,
this
Jay.
location. And it's like, sure, no problem.
Glad you're
He's
okay, at
being
least.
part of what it is that he stands for and what it is that the channel's doing.
It's a win-win all around. Like the people we help, it's because the videos we make.
How do I learn how to blow glass? I'm self-taught.
It creates a cycle, and viewers get content, they enjoy it. Really, just about everyone involved is out for the win. Put it on. Yeah! I've never ran a restaurant before. Alright, come on in, everybody! And then I opened the world's first free restaurant. It was a restaurant, but everything was free. Basically, we went to a restaurant owner and we were like, hey, I want to use your restaurant. They didn't think we were being serious, and we tried to explain to the owner of this restaurant that we have 40+ million subscribers and that, like, I want to open a restaurant.
You
for
said,
a day.
no, I'm
And
being
they
very
didn't really
serious.
think exactly people would come to a restaurant. The second we finished the sign, right, free food, the line started piling up quick. We thought if we rented the field, this giant field beside the restaurant, that'd be fine. The drive-through line goes to the parking lot, and it goes to the field.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
That should be good, right?
You gotta be careful with stuff like that. If you're giving away free things and you cause a riot, or someone gets hurt while you're doing something like that, they can sue the shit out of you. If you say free shit over here and somebody gets trampled because they all start running towards you, you're liable for anything that happens. That's why Tyler the Creator actually got arrested in Austin, because during his set, the ticket takers were taking too long, and he goes, hey yo, fuck that gate, y'all just come in. And people listened to him, pushed down the gate, and it literally caused a riot. And he got arrested for it.
What's up, boys? Welcome. What can I get you? So we serve a few dozen people, and the line is just growing and growing and growing. It goes out.
Yeah, like what happens if you run out and
goes
people
through
get
the
angry?
field, through another parking lot, and it started backing up traffic.
Hi.
So we were stuffing bags full of cash. We were going out throwing cash to people.
Get an LLC?
We were
Yeah.
giving out video game
Yeah, you still have to represent it in court, though.
Here's a brand new iPad.
Everything's expensive. Here's a brand new iPad.
Bags out the window. At one point, we're just grabbing money and just throwing it in their cars to keep them moving because they couldn't cook the food fast enough.
They were throwing money at them because they couldn't cook the food fast enough.
It's gonna make me cry.
We don't have any food. Here's some money.
The head of the bill kept telling me like the line's getting too long.
Ronnie, thank you so much for the GGs. Yeah, an LLC will only protect you so much. I mean, an LLC makes it to where they can't come after you for something that's filed under your business, but you're still personally liable for anything you do under that business. So if you're operating under the business and you cause a riot, you will still get arrested. You'll still be liable for the charges from doing that. You just won't get sued by whoever got trampled when it happens. They'll take every asset that you have under that LLC. You personally won't get sued. They may take you to civil court after that, but yeah, LLC isn't the solve-all that everyone thinks it is. It protects you personally for things that happen under the umbrella of the business, but as soon as that umbrella is closed, they go after everything else as well if they still haven't collected everything that they are entitled to, especially when it comes to insurance stuff. Even if they know they're not going to get anything, they'll drain you. They'll squeeze you dry just by taking you to court for it, whether civil or otherwise.
It's 2 miles long, and they're like, like an hour later, he's like, dude, the line's like 20 miles long.
We are live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page. We're watching the Mr. Beast documentary.
A lot of people.
Started him thinking about.
The little kid was like, "Hey, give me some juice." Smart kid.
This is my food pantry. We have over 50,000 pounds of food here in this warehouse, and we're doing weekly deliveries to communities in need.
I made a completely separate YouTube channel called Beast Philanthropy. 100% of all the ad revenue, all the brand deals, all the merch I sell on that channel will go towards running the food bank, and I'm going to make videos around the food bank. How many hundreds of thousands of people can this food bank feed if it's fully funded by a YouTube channel? You know,
YouTube.
And the
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
Every view on this channel is literally putting food in people's mouths. Like this.
Like this.
Is that Sharpie? Yeah.
On my philanthropy channel, I literally just want to, I want to use the money to grow a food bank that supports tens of thousands of families.
What'd you do, Jay?
So what we're doing is
find
actually
a
launching
new
food banks across America. The first food banks will be in North Carolina, and then we'll scale them out across the United States and hopefully internationally at some point in time.
Right now, I really just want to learn all these nuances and actually learn how to help people as effectively as possible, and then just as I make more money.
You bought a shark squishmallow? I love that. They have the Squishmallow beds, the Squishmallow pet beds. They have one that's a shark, which I don't know. I imagine you would have known that by now. But the Squishmallow pet beds, they have a shark one.
One thing that's been truly special for me to watch was what really started early on with Jimmy is just giving away money so people could watch.
So whenever we get a tip, I want that to be the sound that it makes whenever we get a tip, whenever we get a sub, a super chat. So I have to figure out, how to get a that sound downloaded as an audio clip so I can put it on here.
Kind of shock and awe with that content has really changed into a.
Do they have a bunny one? What do you mean? Oh, a bunny bed. They do have bunny squishmallows, I know that. I don't know if they have a bunny pet bed, but if they do, I'm gonna get it.
My channel has billions of views, and those are real people. It's not just numbers on a screen. And a large chunk of that are on videos where we help people and we did good. And I mean, now that you got me thinking about it, yeah, the videos that got 50 plus.
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
Did inspire those 50 million people to go give money to other people. I don't really think about it much, but yeah.
I get a story from a family where 12-year-old kid said no presents. I'm not taking any presents. I want anything that you want to give me to be a donation to the future, Mr. Beast charity. I believe in what he's doing, and I want to be part of it. Getting feedback stories from parents like that they're saying thank you for the positive role model that your son is becoming for us. That behind the scenes stuff is just truly amazing.
I put out a tweet and I have tons of people coming here tomorrow to plant trees.
The idea of this kind of philanthropy through an online campaign, through influencers feels like it is the future. There's like a communal aspect to it. It's not just about giving your money, it's about joining a team. You gave your money, you're officially part of something bigger than yourself. That type of philanthropy does more to like...
Well, most people are looking for community too. That's what the internet is in a lot of places.
Just because you can't do something massive like
so
that,
if you're saying
what you're doing
people are going to do good things because of it, not only are you going to give your money to somebody and you're going to join the community, you're going to be a part of something, but you're going to be in a community that does good things too. It's how it should be. I'm liking this guy even more the more we watch this.
It's cool. Or even better, just doing something unique and even more unexpected. Like compliment someone or randomly mow your neighbor's lawn.
I did that the other week.
It might seem minuscule, but obviously if millions of you do it, it like has like a very macro impact, and it so starts with you.
Go give away money! Yeah!
Jimmy's future is without boundaries. I see the philanthropy growing as big as his social media presence. The whole world is a playground, and it'll be amazing what he will get accomplished in the next couple of years.
Congratulations on your brand new car.
No one's ever done this before, and I don't even know how this is going to work out.
In a perfect world, over the next 2 decades, I make tens of millions, hundreds of millions, billions, whatever it is, and then when I'm like 50, I'm just like, all right, I have all this money. And then we just go open up, a few thousand homeless shelters or food banks. I don't know what it is. What I do
They don't have funny ones.
So
they're gonna release more though.
His influence to make the world a better place, while at the same time like making that kind of cool and normalizing for other people to do the same. I honestly think that's his guiding principle, and he's killing it.
Jimmy's part is to make a change in this culture. He does it really honestly because that's just what he loves to do.
I like helping people.
Jay, thank you so much for the $2.
It makes me feel good. I like seeing their faces light up. I like seeing how excited they get. A lot of people like, I don't know, watching movies or these other things as their form of entertainment. But for me, nothing is more entertaining than just seeing someone just go from like having a rough day to just go like, what? Just makes me feel good. Okay, come here. So, what was your name again? Cody. Okay, Cody, here's the $2,000. I'm gonna pass this in my pocket, and you're with Josh, right? All right, Josh, you here as well. Thank you guys for filming this. Yeah, it's been a fun episode. Thanks for watching. What just happened?
That's great. You found you as a sticker? That's adorable. We're live on YouTube right now, y'all. That's where we are spending or paying most attention to. What next? I wanna learn more about him. We'll watch some more Mr. Beast stuff.
I'm burnt out. Screw this. All we need is $20 million. Hey, Netflix. How much would you pay me? We're in too deep. Every other day we have to do a breakdown. You're funny. You want to challenge? Just put this out there. I did not enjoy it. So, I make videos.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Colin and Samir Show. I'm Samir, I'm Colin, and every week on this channel we talk about the latest in the world of creators. So if that interests you, make sure to subscribe. After we put out our breakdown video about our time with Mr. Beast, a lot of people in the comments were asking for the full interview. This is the longest episode on our channel, but for us, experiencing 72 hours with Jimmy was so educational, and we pulled so much value from just being with him. I feel like spending the time to watch this full interview can really teach you a lot about Mr. Beast and just a lot about the career of being a creator. This episode of the Colin and Samir Show is brought to you by Jelly Smack. If you want to check them out, the link is in the description, but more on them later in this episode. Colin, roll the intro.
Thank you, Albert. Appreciate you. Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before
All right, so I have
scrolling.
a question for you. Can you describe to everyone watching where we are right now?
Yes. So, I got a mic on, so I can move around a little bit.
Yeah.
I just bought this brand new studio and 100 acres of land around it.
So I can move around a little
This is
bit, and
where
he has to
we're
crawl
all
back
videos
towards
going.
it.
Not all our indoor shoots going forward. I mean, ask me more questions. There's so much to talk about. It's impossible.
How much did this cost, and how long in the making has this been?
So the land around it, obviously the studio, the renovations and everything, and obviously we don't pay it all up front, but in total it'll cost over $10 million. But it's probably not a good way to start it because like there's so much explanation. People don't. It seems excessive. Why would you just buy this? You know what I mean?
It seems excessive.
The reason we bought this is because of, you know, it's I've spent the entire day explaining to you. We had an office, and a bigger office, then a studio, then a bigger studio, then a third studio, and then and now it's consolidating, and it's like it's a weird way to start it because now it just sounds like I'm being expensive and lavish for no reason when there's a strategic reason why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you started in your bedroom, right, at the cost of zero.
Exactly. But still, I'd rather.
You can't drink water with a mustache.
So, hey, look at this, because now I just seem
You
like
can't do it ever. You can't do it correctly.
So not only
It just
are we
goes
here in your, brand new studio, but we're
What
here
does
in
the Torture
your
have
hometown.
called? The GTT
And I think
Phantom.
that's been one of the most interesting things to experience is spending a day
Yeah, she's sleeping.
here.
Yeah.
Even spending
Not
time
anymore, though.
Even some of the
Out of
places.
context. That's a fun sentence.
But even spending time here in your hometown, like we've met people who grew up with you.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting. Like everyone asks us, like, I
Now
know
she's
people know
upset.
that from out of town. So like, hey, what are you guys doing here?
Yeah.
We're like, oh, we're filming, some content. They're like, oh, Mr. Beast. We're like, yeah. They're like,
Oh,
I
Mr.
played
Beast?
baseball with him. And it's really interesting to meet people and recognize like you are still in your hometown. And a lot of people who are from small towns.
I'm not putting this near my
US,
keyboard and mouse.
They think,
I know
like,
better
gotta
than
get
that.
out of this town to find success. So why did you stay in this town, and how do you think you found success?
Oh, Marley,
Honestly,
doing a trick.
It really was easier to just stay here. As I started making the videos bigger and bigger and hiring people, and I got warehouses and studios, like you get so anchored down, like you're just gonna relocate all your employees to LA and buy a studio space there that costs 10 times more.
How's your
Why?
ears, Stinky?
Like what are the negatives of being in a small town? I would argue with the
Oh, yeah,
internet,
you got
things
stinky
Zoom, we
ears,
can talk to
Marley.
everyone, and we're so interconnected. Like there really is no need to pay 12% more tax because of what is it, state tax in California. And then on
baby.
top of
Y'all
that,
don't forget to
pay,
drop a
like,
follow.
3 to
We're
5
live on
more
YouTube
for
right now.
rent
It's the
and
play
all this
button
other
on my
stuff. It's
page.
it's almost silly to be there for people in our position.
Did it ever cross your mind though that maybe you're missing out on an opportunity
Come here,
to
Marley.
collaborate? Like
Not really.
Never.
No, I mean if you're good enough friends with someone, they'll come down. Like you guys came down here. You know? If there's someone I really want to hang out with, like, or I could just fly there when I need to. That dog's gonna annoy me. It's dead now. Thank you for getting rid of it. But like if I really want to hang out with someone, they can just come down. You know what I mean? It's like a 4-hour flight.
Yeah, I actually think on the inverse, spending the day with you and like shadowing what at least half a day looks like. I don't even think we saw your full day. We met up with you in the middle of the day.
That's true. Yeah.
And it was like boom, boom, boom. We were going like thing to thing to thing. And I think what I realized was being somewhere like this, the positives actually outweigh the negatives so much in that there's so much focus.
Agreed.
And you are like, you're really moving from thing to thing to thing. Like I think we watched you workshop about 4 videos in such a short amount of time.
Yeah.
And that I thought was one of the most interesting things. And just sitting there in those meetings, understanding how you're thinking about what needs to happen, and then additionally having the facilities and the team members who are ready to custom make things for the stories.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know if people realize, I didn't realize, I've been watching your videos, I've talked to you, we've interviewed you, I didn't realize that every set is like custom built for the video. Based
They have
on
to
the
come from
story.
somewhere.
Clean your ears real
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you would
Stinky
think
baby.
that, okay, let's reuse that, or let's
Y'all click that screen
let's see
for
how
me
we
since
use
Mike's
we can
through.
film this set.
Gotcha.
But you know what I mean? Like it's just like it's part of the story.
Agreed.
So you started in your bedroom.
Yep.
At what point did you start investing into the videos at a different scale?
Great question.
Immediately,
Literally,
you have to
without me,
invest.
the entire time.
Yeah,
And
immediately.
I used to make like $1 a day. I saved up.
I'm broke as shit right now myself, and I'm hoping that it'll come back eventually. But you have to invest yourself into yourself
Once I
immediately.
bought a microphone, way worse than this microphone, and then I saved up for like half a year and I bought a computer. I the whole time I was like recording on my iPhone, so I was recording and editing on my iPhone when I first started, and then I got a microphone you can plug in, then I got a computer to edit on, and then after like 2 years of just filming on my phone, I had 100,000+ subscribers
But I still did have a camera because those things cost like $1,000, or I was stupid. I didn't realize you could buy like when she said $400. So then I bought a camera. After that, I bought.
It only took
monitors,
us
my computer. I just kept going
4
and
months.
reinvesting, and then I tipped pizza delivery people.
Definitely, Jay.
I tipped a homeless man $10,000, and then gave away cars, gave away houses, and last hand take hand off $1 million keeps it, and basically the entire time. So like the last like 8 or 9 months, like every dollar I made, I just spent it the next month.
Cheers.
And I did that every single month, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger, and here we are.
You give away millions of dollars now, $500,000 at a time, like large sums of money. But when you first started giving away $5,000 or $10,000,
we're not going to be live on TikTok too much
Even
longer.
less
We're
than
live
that,
on
like,
YouTube
donated,
right
like,
now.
$10 to push
It's a play
things,
button
stuff
on my
like that.
page.
But like the first real IRL one, I would order a pizza and I'd tip $100. And I think I did like 3 in that video, so it was like $300.
but when it gets to $10,000, that's when I think the people, and I would imagine people around you, like your mom, are probably like, Jimmy, what?
Yep.
Are you sure about that?
Exactly.
Like, what was her reaction to that?
Well, so I did my first brand deal. I'm sure you guys have heard the story, but for people who don't know, I was offered $5,000 for a video, but this was when I was like 19, and this is so much money. It's like, Mom, look, and I like double it. I walk outside on people for homeless person, and they're like, no, you won't. And I was like, double it, and I like pacing around my neighborhood for 3 hours, convincing this guy, like on the phone, just double the money. I promise the video will go viral, and I'll give it to homeless person. I was like, $10,000 just looks better in a title. It'll get more views. I promise your app will do better. And I ended up getting $10,000, and then gave it away. And my mom's like, why don't you just give away $8,000? Why all $10,000? I was like, Mom,
10 looks better.
The title. And it's just
Mom, the title.
And that's basically that.
Yeah, how do you know that?
We're watching YouTube videos right now while we're live on
I
YouTube.
guess it's natural, but like,
Up
why
Indonesia.
does it make such good content? Like, why?
Well, I
why
mean,
those things
I did
make
it something I've always enjoyed. Like, even when I was, I don't want to say poor, I don't want to dramatize my story. We weren't ever poor, but
Good for him.
if I didn't have as much money, if I saw a homeless person, I would open my wallet and give them almost all the money I had. It's just fun, because then you see the reaction, the face light up, stuff like that. And so it kind of was just something I always enjoyed. Because there's so much easier ways to get views back then than like having to give away money and less stressful stuff. But I just
We're making
enjoyed
prep right now.
And I thought it was interesting to see people's reactions and like to try
While
to,
we're live on
expecting
YouTube,
$1
just the
to
play
get
button on my
$100,
page.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a mixture of what I thought was interesting.
Warming this
but
up
also
from room
what I
temperature.
enjoy, if that makes sense.
Were there other people when you were growing up making YouTube videos?
Around me? No. That was the biggest problem. Is I thought it was a freak of nature because like people would tell me all you do is talk about YouTube. You're too obsessed with YouTube. Like
That's what you got. You have to be.
From 13 to like.
I bet they're sad they didn't support him when he was talking about it now.
Not even else. And so I was so untalkative. People thought like there was problems with me because I just wouldn't talk to them. Because all I would do is talk about YouTube. And after a while, like you realize like, no one
Y'all don't
cares.
get to drop a follow
you
before
just
scrolling.
the guy that just only likes YouTube, and so I kind of just like didn't talk at all. And then when I was 19, and I had like 10,000 subscribers. Maybe it was like 18, and that's when I started meeting a few other YouTubers online, and I realized like I'm not a freak. I'm just like obsessed with YouTube, and that's okay.
That is definitely okay, especially now.
Most people want to talk about South Park when you're younger, or when I was younger, or cartoons or whatever. And I back then was figuring out how to drop ship or how to better edit a video or
Good
stuff like
for
that.
him.
Like, bring that up at a high school lunch table. Well, I guess now people care.
Yeah.
Bring that up at a high school lunch table 10 years ago and see what they say. They're like, "What the f- are you talking about?"
What's interesting is I
a
went
nerd.
back and I did this a while ago, but I did it recently again, where I go to oldest uploaded videos on your channel. You have some videos that are actually kind of similar to the videos we make, where you were talking about other creators and how they were growing.
Yeah, back when I did Call of Duty commentaries. Yeah.
So you would play Call of Duty, and then you would talk about other creators.
That was,
I thought that was really interesting to watch.
Studied so hard for it. Like, I don't remember the YouTuber's name, but some YouTubers, ad revenue, it was hacked and it was leaked, and it showed that he made like $300,000 over 3 years. And I made like 2 videos on that, and I was just so shocked. I was like, guys, and I remember like,
Guys!
they're all like, who cares? I was like, guys,
What do you mean, who cares?
Make money.
Yeah.
Like, I thought it was just cool. Did you know they can make money? I'm like a stupid teenager, like really young. I was like, how is this possible? I was like, that's so much money. That's more than like my mom makes, in like so many years. And I was mind blown by it. And like I would find stuff like that and just make videos on it because I was cool.
And some of those, like you were uploading.
Y'all don't get to drop a
videos
follow
on
before
the-
scrolling.
Did you have like a community when you first started uploading? Did you notice people in the comments that were the same people? Not really.
Yeah, there's like maybe like
2 or 3 people that would comment on each. And
We're live on
back then,
YouTube right now
which
as well.
I think
Just
is
play
funny
button on my
for
page.
Is I would reply to every single comment. And
Yeah.
so I think a few people caught on that I would always reply. And so some people would just be like, I wonder how long it'll take for him to reply. And like, so that was a lot of my comments when I was smaller, but at least it kept him coming back. And it's like, it got to a point though where I was getting hundreds a day, and I was like, okay.
Can't do this anymore.
Are they doing comments and stuff? I don't.
Spending
What
hours
type of content
commenting
do you
back.
Start feeling like, okay, now there's a like consistent subscriber base coming back to watch these videos.
It's a hard one. That one, I honestly have no idea. Like, this is so long ago. It's all like a blur. Like, I just remember like making videos, and I remember being like, dang. Like, everyone's telling me, like, you're stupid, you know, you're very awkward, like, you know, why would you make it? There's millions of people trying, and I just remember being like, I don't know, I just like it, I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna die trying, kind of thing. So also, I was a really big pussy back then, but I just, after just grinding year after year, there's probably some blur between when I was 17, 18, 19, somewhere in there, it just started to get a little bit of views, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it seems like sports is probably the most
It's really like the
accepted
only thing,
right? Like that's
Yeah.
like the accepted thing here. Everywhere you drive, it's like
a baseball field,
Yeah.
a basketball court, soccer. Yeah,
we met someone today. They said they played baseball with you, and they also said that Chandler was really good at basketball.
that was good. Yeah.
So maybe we'll have to take him on next.
I'll invite him over tonight.
Yeah,
That'd be
we'll
fun.
take him on. Like, yeah. I mean,
That was good.
The footage isn't going to show, but I'll just show one clip from the basketball.
Yeah, we
game.
played basketball
Yeah.
last night,
Yeah.
and I think they scored like 2 points.
Okay, 4, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
They finished 10-4.
10 points. Oh, yeah. It was me and Saf versus Ben. And he scored like one basket.
What up, Glass?
You showed me before this.
Doing great, how are you?
Say that I had a steal before the basket.
We're live on YouTube right now. In case y'all want to switch over to there, we're watching some Mr. Beast interviews. I'm learning about him.
Completely different. And did you mind at all that feeling of like everyone being like, "What are you doing?"
Of course.
Nice,
I
Tommy.
mean, it's weird. I think the problem is like I've told this story years ago, probably would have helped. It's so much more acceptable now. Like, you know, everyone wants to be a YouTuber, everyone wants to be a TikToker. Like, growing up now, like, you can just tell by the people and the numbers and explosion of social media that like it's a lot more widely accepted. And also, it might also be where I grew up in North Carolina. It's different than LA. But back then, like, it really just was a strange thing. You know what I mean? To like want to dedicate your life to being a YouTuber and being that obsessed. And so for me, like, there's probably like 0 people within a 1-hour radius of me that actually love YouTube like I did and anything like that. So it's just like if you wake up and every day you obsess over something and you live and breathe it, and that's what you think about, that's what you do, that's what you study on and off, that's what you stay up every night grinding, and no one else even gives a flying about it. It's like you just feel like a weirdo, you know, like an outcast. And I was also like just dumb. Back then I didn't realize, oh, well, I just need to find different people. I thought like, oh, my whole life I'll just never enjoy talking to people. And then I met other YouTubers, and then I started talking to them like 10 hours a day. Like, then that's when the channel really started big enough.
Yeah, one thing you said to us yesterday, you sat and like kind of roasted some of our content or videos, and it was like so informational and educational for us. And it's not stuff that you haven't told us before, but being around it is so important, right?
Yeah.
Sitting in your meetings and understanding. How important was that for you to develop a community online of friends?
Friends.
Yeah,
Oh, beyond
other
important. Like, yeah, that's just where. You just so like imagine a world where it's just you working solo and you work 12 hours a day every day for like a year and
Not yet,
grinding,
Kush.
you make a mistake, you learn from it, you grind.
Not until we're not on TikTok
and you
anymore.
do that for like a year, and then imagine a different world where you have 4 friends who are also equally grinding in something similar. Friend number 1 makes a mistake on Friday. He teaches the other 4 people. Friend number 2 makes a mistake the next week, teaches everyone. And then, like, you're all learning from each other's mistakes. You're all constantly studying 24/7 and downloading each other. Like, after a year, you're like 2 years ahead of the guy who was just solo.
Y'all
It really
drop a
does make
follow
a
before
difference,
scrolling. We are
especially,
going
like,
to end
my
the stream
friend
here
group.
on
I was
TikTok
like, I met
in
a bunch
just
of
a
people when I had
few
10,000
minutes.
subscribers, and we all.
But we're live on YouTube right now, so if you want to keep hanging out with us, click that link, or not the link in my bio, click the play button on my page, and we'll be spending the rest of the night there.
Like,
We agreed not to drink. We didn't do drugs. Like, we didn't date. We didn't do anything. We just literally obsessed from the time we woke up to the time we went to bed.
I'd like to thank you for sharing the live video.
It's wild. Like, I've told this story before, but for people who didn't listen to our other podcasts, like, one day I literally got up and we had an 18-hour Skype call, and then I went to bed, and that's all I did. And we were just tearing apart YouTube videos, studying trends and stuff like that. I don't even know how I got food. Like, pretty sure I was just ordering food, so I didn't even have to leave my house.
Y'all don't get to drop a follow before scrolling. What up, Indonesia?
Just dumb.
A lot of people from Indonesia, I think.
Talk to some of those people?
Oh, I talked to all of them. Well, no, I talked to most of them.
Wow. Are any of them here in person with you now?
No. One of them, his name's Dylan.
He's
Dylan,
the guy I talked to.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, he was. Yeah, I thought about him for the next week after that. After
He's so
I chatted
smart.
with him.
Yeah, he's
He's
good.
super sharp. I
He's
told
killing
Colin about him.
Yeah.
Rebound.
Yeah.
He's really good. Sharp.
Yeah, I like him a lot. And so he's always been kind of like my sounding board. And like, if I have a question, like I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, he's usually pretty good.
What up, New Zealand?
Thinking.
Argentina?
Like, I've probably spent 10,000 hours talking to him over the course of like the last 6 years. It's wild.
Yeah, I think what's interesting is that you made all of these friends.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you.
Skyped them, right? Like no one was here with you in person.
Exactly.
We were spending time with you yesterday. I mean, there's people everywhere. Serious organization. Not only are there,
that was back when I edited my videos, set them all up, tore them all down, did literally everything all by myself. I didn't have like a single employee until like 4 years ago.
So, like personally for me, it's been tough for me to add employees because I have a hard time like giving up control, and I don't really know how to manage.
Yeah,
I feel like that's like a really good strength of Samir's. How did you go from even just making that decision to hire one person?
It was brutally hard for me, man. The first one was just an editor, and even then it's like, because I'm so particular in how I wanted it. And I also didn't have an office or anything when I first started, so I just set up a computer in my room, and he would come over and edit the videos after I finished, and I would just watch him edit. And then I would just be like, why'd you cut that? Why'd you cut this?
That's every editor's dream. Yeah, is to have someone sit there.
I know, but I was like, well, every YouTuber says it. It's like, no one will ever be able to replicate my style. I gotta edit it. But newsflash, someone can. It's actually not as difficult as you think. But back
y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
At the start, it's just a lot of like.
We're live on YouTube right now.
But even then,
play button on my page.
So much time because I just kind of got to the point where I was like, I can't stand editing. I'd edited probably like 1,000+ videos in my life at that point between that channel and other things I'd done. I was just like, I just don't want to do this. I just want to make videos. And so that first one, and then I just was like, oh, why don't I break? Like I think I did a video where we like smashed 4,000 plates, like dropped them to see how they break, and it's like, well, why don't I hire just someone to help me pick up these plates, and hire someone to help with this, and then it just. I started with like 2 or 3 people, and then every month I just hire someone else as the videos got bigger, and here we are 4 years later.
Yeah. Almost every podcast.
Only 4 years. That's ridiculous.
You talk about YouTube. You always talk about how you reinvest everything back into the channel.
Literally everything.
And I think spending time with you here, what I noticed is that's actually not just money; it's time.
Yeah.
You also reinvest all of your time.
Yeah, live and breathe that.
Yeah, you invest all of your time into it. And I think that's something that is beneficial of being where you are, is that you have that ability. And then also, the concept of hiring is just so that you have more time to invest.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, and that's where a lot of people, like, again, the thing is everyone has different priorities. If you want to make a few $100,000 a year and just, coast or whatever, like, not everyone has ambition and stuff like that. But if you really do want to be the best, you
see those follows coming through. Thank y'all for being here. Don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
You can do more important things, and even then, and hyper optimize every little minute. And
how long are we streaming tonight? Late
work. You should outsource to someone else.
At least 3 more hours.
Working it. What I mean?
So we also went to multiple spaces while we were here. Yep. When did you start filming, or when did you get your first space outside of your bedroom?
Oh, that's a hard one. I mean, the videos just kept getting so much bigger. I can't tell you which video, but it just if you watch my videos when I stopped filming in my room and I started filming outside, it gets so hot here. I was like, I don't want to just film outside, and I burn so easily. And so then we got there's like an old firefighter building or whatever. Like the floor was yellow. It is hideous. There's 2 garage doors that a fire truck just come in and out. That's where our first ever like studio. It was a really small warehouse. I started off in my bedroom, like we talked about earlier, and then I got a little office building, like 1 room basically. But it's 2 rooms. They weren't really that big. And then we all grew that in like 3 months. And then, my mom told you guys the story yesterday. And then I got a bunch more office space, like 4 or 5 offices. And then I got like a little warehouse. Then I got a bigger warehouse. And then I got I kind of like a campus, like 2 warehouses, because like the videos are getting so big, and you have to work on multiple videos at a time, because most of our videos takes months to produce, and I don't just upload 2 or 3 videos a year. So you're working on like 5 videos at a time, and one of the videos takes up an entire warehouse, and another video takes up an entire warehouse. Well, then you can't work on the other 3 because 2 warehouses are full. So then that's what led us to getting this big place, because it's so huge we can work on multiple videos here at the same time. That just for YouTubers that are wondering, like, how do you get to this point? Like, it's usually a slow snowball.
You know, when you first started, you're saying, okay, I'm now making X amount of money. I can
We're blowing
spend X
glass.
amount of money on my videos.
I'm saying I make money, I spend money.
Yes.
All of it. Yeah. Forever.
The thing that we not only realized from talking to you, but actually sitting with your mom and looking at.
I showed them my finances.
Yeah, so Jimmy sat us down and showed us his finances, which was amazing. It was so educational. But the thing that is,
I showed how I lost $500,000 on a video.
So you go from making money, spending money, to making money, losing money.
On some videos.
On some videos,
videos
right?
have to make money to make up for it, yeah.
So I guess I was going to ask you, like, when did you get that comfort level of saying, I'll actually spend, I'm okay
The
with
entire
just
time.
go- the entire
literally,
time.
ever since I was 13. And even though I wasn't
I'll
monetized.
burn myself.
I think I got monetized until I was like 15 or
Just a little
16.
bit.
But
Just
ever
a
since
little
I
bit.
got my first YouTube paycheck, I just always spent it.
Good one.
Was that because the belief was
That's
distribution is the
constant,
most valuable thing?
I just wanted to
Medium
do
rare.
It's not like I don't
Smells
know,
like-
dumb 15-year-old. Like all my friends play what is it? Balloon tower defense.
Smells kind of like tortillas.
I don't know. I just was
Dude, that
like,
game
I
was
want
awesome,
better
by the way.
equipment to make better videos. And
That was actually
I
a pretty
just
good
wanna make
burn.
better videos. And I mean, now I'm a lot more strategic.
nice
but back
singe
then, it was
there.
just like, I just want good videos. You know?
What was your relationship to money when you were growing up?
We are going to swap to YouTube.
I mean,
We're going to
it's
YouTube
hard
right now
'cause
for the
I
rest of the
don't
night.
wanna, like, overplay it. You know, it's not like I was like.
Oh, thank you,
where am I
Ryan.
doing my next video?
That's just the way this app is set up. This app is set up for discoverability. It's set up for people scrolling through. That's just how it works. Good night, Skylar. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, YouTube, if y'all like it here, you're going to like it there a lot better, I promise. It's the play button on my page. We're watching a documentary together right now. I pay attention to the chat on the TV for YouTube a lot more than I pay attention to the chat here.
Right. We weren't the most well off. Like, it was very quickly came to
We're
a
gonna
point
end the
where I was
stream
making
here pretty
more
soon
like
as
a
well.
single brand deal than my mom made an entire year.
Or in the stream
It was,
on
like,
on
crazy
TikTok, and we will
money.
be on
Brother
YouTube
and sister and
for the
stuff
rest
like
of the night.
that. It was.
But did you desire money, like when you were younger?
I've always want money so I can make better videos, so I can grow my channel. Yeah, but it's like no, I mean like, dude, like the type of stuff I do now would have been unfathomable to anyone back when I was younger. They're like so unfathomable. It's crazy. Like if you told me when I was like 15 that one day.
What up, Indonesia? Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
Like I thought it was crazy that YouTube made like 300 grand over.
I wanted to get this
What are the play button? What are the play button levels for subscribers again? Is it subscribers or members? It's subscribers, right? The free one. How many subscribers is it per play button for YouTube? Does anybody know? Speaking of, we're live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page. Speaking of play buttons, we're live here and there right now. We're watching a Mr. Beast interview. I'm learning about him since we're starting our journey on the interwebs, starting a community as well. That's the play button on my page. If you wanna watch this with us. 100,000 is the first level of play button. Is that the silver button, the one that dude was just holding? We're watching TV on my big screen right now, so if y'all want to hang out with us and watch TV, click that play button on my page. 100,000 for the silver button, and that's subscribers, right? The free ones. What are we at right now? 2,500. We'll get there. That's the play button on my page. We do this every single night. We're live here and there right now.
It was pretty brutal. Like, you know, $300 is like
Making some bread.
insane.
Daddy, chill.
You know, yeah.
The video we talked about yesterday where you lost $500,000 on that though. When you look at that number, does that worry you?
Well, no. I mean, at the end of the day,
Is there ones for members?
I'm just focused on making.
Is there play button ones, or is it just for subscribers? Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. We're live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page. Not supposed to heat up your fingies. And it smells so good though. Nice medium rare J. Just for the free ones? Okay.
The best videos possible, period. I don't care about making money. I don't care about time. I don't care about anything. I just want to make the best videos on the planet. But at any point, if I was like, oh, I need to stop losing money, I just, just
we're live on YouTube right now.
Just spend $100,000. You know what I mean?
Play button on my page
Colin and I
for
were talking
YouTube.
about yesterday, after we left, we were like, I think Colin mentioned to you that this feels like the modern day movie studio, right? Like we're going into creative meetings, we're listening to development, we're understanding like production problems that you guys are trying to solve. You all drove in here. Yeah, this morning. And we didn't even feel like there was something in here.
Kaz, thank you for the rose. I appreciate you.
Went about our. I guess that's normal. Yeah, that's normal. That's fine.
Yeah, that's funny. Did they come to get stuff from over
Yeah,
there?
they came to pick up stuff. But it's a modern day movie studio. But you're actually even at spending $200,000.
Where'd my silver
for what you're
fume
making.
right there? I was gonna say, where'd my silver fume stick go?
It's actually way less than
what up, Josh?
spending.
Yeah.
Right?
I know. No, it's interesting too because if I go to them, I'm like, hey, just for fun. Like, hey, you want to
medium rare J? Wait, what?
No, it's like, oh.
What I do?
It's like, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just. Hey, I have no.
We'll grab some more water real quick. Y'all don't forget to stay hydrated.
It's funny because sometimes I poke at them to like see if they'll give me money, and
no one.
No, I guess they just don't believe that I can do dope stuff with like $1 million. Like even just something as simple as like $1 million an episode, like just go give away money to people.
Yeah.
Like, they'd be like, no, and it's like I spend that on most of my YouTube videos at this point, and I know it would like kill it for them.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the end of the day, I just want to be a YouTuber. I don't really care to do that type of stuff. But it's always fun to be like, hey, Netflix, how much would you pay me?
Right. Mm-hmm. All right, quick break from our conversation with Jimmy to tell you about the sponsor of today's episode, Jelly Smack. Jelly Smack generated over $100,000 in incremental revenue for over 2/3 of its creators last year. Over $100,000.
Are you at least seasons?
For 2/3.
Hopefully.
Different spaces, which we met all these different teams. It felt like there were so many different departments, so many different teams that we met.
I don't know. Is it weird to say I feel like seasoning would dilute the taste? We talk about intrusive thoughts here. Only the minimally intrusive ones. You don't ever really want to let intrusive thoughts out. Only the ones you can laugh off. Only the ones you can make jokes about, right?
And everyone, first of all, is incredibly nice here. Everyone has been so nice to us.
Like how was it Jeffrey? Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Not that, I'm just quoting that again. But wasn't he the one who said tattoos ruin it? Tattoos ruin the flavor.
But outside of that, like
Kaz, thank you for the rose. I appreciate you. And the corn
team of people who are
Mr.
just
Beast,
so
is that you? Yeah, I'm watching an interview right now.
No
If y'all would like to watch this interview with us right now, we're on YouTube. We're live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page. We're live here and there. It's much better there, I promise. If you like it here, you're gonna like it there better. But don't forget to drop a follow here before going to there.
I agree. We got a lot of great people here, and obviously
the other white meat.
The videos we do where.
I have a challenge for all of you.
Long
Go to
pork.
Every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
Now I'm drawing blank, like selling houses for $1.
What do you mean, Joe?
Putting a million Orbeez in someone's backyard or whatever with the stupid things we're doing. Or
the Orbeez.
Filling a person's house with slime. Like, I can't do that on my own. Obviously, I need help.
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
So how did you go from hiring one editor to hiring the next person, the next person, the next
It's
person?
literally just like, it's not like I just woke up one day and I have dozens of employees. Like, it's just like, I've literally just been hiring like a person month for the last 1 year. Like, as the video, it's like, it's also not like, I gave up, I almost got 10 grand, and then, the next day I'm buying everything at 5 stores, and I'm meeting 100 people and build dozens of U-Hauls and stuff. Like, it was just a slow progression up, and along the way we just pick up a person.
Joey, I think you're behind on chat a little bit. Everyone make sure you're on live chat and on live video for YouTube.
I mean, I've been doing, like I said, 4 years. Like, very, very, very slow grind hiring all these people.
Y'all don't get to drop a follow before scrolling.
There are way more qualified people for that. If someone knows,
again, we're live on YouTube right now.
Reach out to me.
The play button on my page.
Yeah, I personally loved the creative meetings. I thought those were
the most interesting to be in, just the way you guys are thinking and the way like everything has to fit together. And you're thinking obviously very much in like terms of retention, but your whole team is also thinking the exact same way.
You should.
Yeah, and like the problem solving that you're doing is so specific to YouTube, right? You know what I mean? Like it's not problem solving that if you walk into a movie studio that they're thinking about. And I think actually that's some of the problem with what's happening in Hollywood is that they're thinking about the fact that something on Netflix is competing with one of your videos. Do you know what I mean? Like when I'm watching an internet video, whether it's Netflix or YouTube, like you're on the same playing field. So you actually have to compete in the same.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they shoot for retention as well. We're very, very serious about it. Though. I don't like using cinematic shots or unless like you have multiple cam setups here. Like if I'm talking to this camera and you're not cutting it for too long, that's boring. You'll lose retention. But if I talk and you cut to that angle, I'm talking and cut back. And it helps it. And
I love that they did that as he was saying it.
Like if people aren't clicking off, that means they're entertained. So I'm hyper obsessed with just making sure people actually like what they're watching.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, Netflix sure cares about retention, but they're grabbing content from all over.
Seth, thank you for the
basing all of their
rose. I appreciate
10
you.
years of just uploading to Netflix. Right. And that's what's entirely different about creating for YouTube is that you're taking the metrics from one place and have been for the last.
What up, Josh?
More,
Which
right?
is
got lots of J names in here.
And you just do it, and you just study year after year.
On YouTube, that is, where we're live also, where you should go hang out with us.
And you're teaching each other.
The play button on my page.
Like, if you want to be a YouTuber, if you're watching this, right? Like,
tell me,
Mr.
Beast.
10 years. Like, if you literally are grinding and you're obsessed and you're just.
I'm obsessed, Mr. Beast.
And learning, you surround yourself with smart people, and you just.
I got smart people, Mr. Beast.
Like hell, to be honest, for 10 years. Like, there's probably a good chance you'll make it. But if you do that over the course of 6 months or a year, I don't know. But that's why I like to think.
Repping the J's.
That's the span of a decade. A lot of people are very short-term.
It was Jeffrey who said tattoos ruin the flavor.
As long as you're innovating, adapting, reinvesting, I think.
Oh, we've been live for a long time since 10. So 4 hours ago. We're simulcasting right now, though. We're live here and on YouTube, so we're gonna be doing this from now on. We'll be directing people to the YouTube while we're live here. Best way to do it, I found for sure. Yeah, Joey, that's what I was saying. So you can scroll here. Look on YouTube. I can show you what you need to do. So here on YouTube, make sure this right here is live. Make sure this button. We're live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page. This needs to be a red live button, and then when you're over here, you can scroll all the way through it. Make sure you're scrolled all the way to the right. Make sure you're scrolled all the way over. Pick it and drag it all the way to the right, and it should be literally immediate. Look at Gur. I'm so happy we've got Gur dancing now on the fucking table. Again, if y'all like it here, you're gonna like it better over on YouTube. The Lincoln Memorial. The link is the play button on my page. We're live on YouTube right now. We're simulcasting. Look, we got two different Gurs dancing on the screen because it's layered right now.
I went back and watched the FBI video.
Oh my god, okay, I was gonna say we have another Josh in here.
Showing him, like,
but it was that Josh Huss again. What up, Josh?
The first 40 seconds, and I was like, you really...
Again, we're live on YouTube right now.
And
do I do repairs?
No. Seconds were so jam-packed, and you introduced so many new things. Like, so much new stuff between both the visuals, too. I mean, even the concept that you say in the first 40 seconds. First of all, visuals are already...
What up, Caden?
You also say...
Thank y'all for making your way from TikTok over here to YouTube.
It's a maze.
This is why you should watch the video.
Yeah.
See these things. Yeah.
Yeah,
and like
that's the play button on my page.
It's literally the first 10 seconds.
Y'all don't forget to subscribe when you get here to YouTube.
I tied up an FBI agent. I have $100,000 in this bag. Here's a knife. Good luck. And I just run away. Like, it gives you everything you need.
Yeah.
No wasted words. Short, concise, and then tension.
How much time do you spend on those openings?
I'm a perfectionist. It's so important. Like, that's your first impression for everyone clicking on the video. So, like, I like the whole time leading up to that, I'm just constantly obsessed with mostly the first minute, just like making sure, like, if I were to click on this video, I would like the first minute and that it would hook me.
Yeah, gotta have that hook.
Video of ours that you said you were interested in the thumbnail. You clicked on it, you were bored after 5 seconds.
I tell you, it was the one about the hype house.
Yes.
Yeah, why everyone's in the hype house.
Yeah. Told you, Joey. Yeah, you can scroll it all the way up.
The title and thumbnail made me cap.
Am I making neon lights?
It was like
Nah.
so tiny you could barely see it.
Different kind of glass blowing.
Like, this is me at my house 4 days ago before you came down. clearly you just ain't grabbed me.
Yeah.
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. Again, we're live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page.
A lot of times you talk about obsessing over the content and really getting into it. And I think sometimes it's hard to understand what that exactly means.
Also, everyone on YouTube, make sure your chat is set to live chat. Make sure you are set to live chat. Right here. When you go down and chat, I'm not reading my chat here, but it is set to top chat, or live chat. You want to be on live chat. We're live on YouTube right now. We're multi-streaming. Making a component for something we'll use later.
And when you said that, I was like, oh, that's what it means. It literally means...
No, Joey, closing it and reopening it will reset that. You need to drag your finger with the little slider over to the right and make sure that it's set to live video.
There was a big problem, and you predicted that about 40% of the people left.
Yeah,
in 10 seconds. It was exactly 40%.
I can tell.
Yeah.
And I told them the remedy for this is they need better friends. 100%. No offense to people that are their friends. I know that they like
Yeah,
it,
Rick and Morty
but
socks.
The fact that no one's like calling you up after you uploading that and just roasting the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Like, dude, this isn't the best you could do. Like, and it's not a knock on you guys. It's actually them saying, like, someone should say, like, hey, you guys are too smart for this. Like, you're better than this. You can make a video.
Existence is pain, Jerry.
Yeah, and I think that...
We're not supposed to be alive this long.
If you have their phone number, call them and say that.
Call us right
Next
now.
time you watch a video, and it's not, I don't want to swear too much, freaking perfect.
It's not
Call
freaking
them and say,
perfect.
hey, this is garbage.
Joe, thank you for sharing the live video. Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
If you're a friend and you're watching it, that's on you.
That's not on us.
We're live on YouTube right now. We're watching some interviews with Mr. Beast,
working on that for
learning how he did it so we can do it
We
too.
probably spent over $500,000 between everything.
Let me grab- oh, wait, I already grabbed more water,
Like,
didn't I?
This is like a perfect video. It's so good. We're so perfected. And then, you know, I have like 2 or 3 people that call me. They just shit on me. And I'm like, oh.
And they just shit on it. You need people who tell you it's not good.
This part was a little fake.
Always need
This
people who
was
tell
a
you
little
that
thrown
you can
out.
do better.
They've done this a little bit better.
We're making
and
prep
it's
right
like,
now.
That's what you need. No matter. There's no such thing as a perfect video. Like, someone should always call you and...
We start assembly and putting pieces together when we're not live
someone does
on
it
this app.
every video, and you upload.
We're limited to what we can do
hundreds,
here.
if not 1,000 videos over the next.
Y'all don't forget to drop a
10
follow
years,
before
and
scrolling.
Every single time someone's critiquing you and you're applying.
Again, we're live on YouTube right now. We're watching an interview if y'all would like to join us over there. What's the difference between live chat? Yo! Was that Kel? With the fucking $10 direct? Cal, thank you so much. It's not showing the rest of your name. I need to figure out how I can make it to where the names show longer. Cal, thank you so much for the 10 direct. That should put you on the leaderboard. It'll take a sec to go through. Yeah, that changed there. Cal, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate you. Unless you haven't, I don't know how much the total that you've sent through Super Chat is. If it's more than 1347, you should be in 3rd place now. Again, we're live on YouTube right now as we speak. The play button on my page. I've been working with glass almost 9 years. Why isn't... Hang on, let me check that. Let me check that real quick. Okay, yeah, Kel, you're at 10. Okay, I was gonna say that I was worried that our leaderboard wasn't working there for a sec. You are in 4th place, though. I appreciate you, Kel. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, friends. And our most recent thing. Sweet, all of our notifications are working. Again, we're live on YouTube right now. That's the play button on my page. Hello. Thank you. There we go.
Went through critiquing. Like, imagine the compound effect over that time span. It's
it's invaluable. But if you upload 100 videos and very
This is
few
my
people
first
think
setup.
of them, then like you just lost so much compound effect.
Something you told us yesterday is that we need to have a checklist
Yes.
of all the things that need to be checked off.
Because I
Oh, thank you,
talk
Amber.
to him quite frequently,
That's true.
and every time I get
Kel,
him the
thank
same
you again.
advice,
I
then
really
he'll apply
appreciate
some
you.
of it, and then he'll like,
Created with Envato Elements, the industry secret, the creator's key.
The industry secret.
revert back, and I'm like,
He said-
God dang it, here's a checklist, so I can tell you the things to do, and then going forward, just check them off before you upload a video, so you do
Yeah,
them.
we talked about that today because one thing that we realized was everyone on your team also is holding you accountable for some of those checklist
Exactly.
items,
Yeah.
and that's when we're like, oh, we need our team to hold us accountable.
Yeah,
too.
because sometimes
Nope,
I'm
it's
like,
me.
no, that
I'm here for you now.
An extra 2 hours of work.
I sit on your
And they're
chest.
Like, yeah, that would help retention.
Yeah.
They're like,
There's a doggo cam
wait, you don't
on
want the
YouTube
perfect
as well. If
video?
y'all want to see my
Right,
dogs,
right,
click
let's
the
do
play
it.
button
That
on
was
my
the thing
page.
that I think I was so
Or at
excited
least
about
one of
for this
them.
creative.
You can see one of my pups.
Everyone was on the same page. Like it wasn't
It's a
just like,
Lucy dog.
hey, whatever Jimmy says.
Exactly.
And I thought that was really cool.
Because I'm not an omnipotent being. Like,
Yeah.
I need pushback. I need people
Yeah.
that, like, there are people with better ideas than me. You know, like, one of the
Did I used to be in a band? That's actually one of the questions I get the most. Like people straight up go, "Hey, what band are you in?" I'm like, I don't even play an instrument. I am an artist though, and they go, "Oh, okay, that makes sense." I'm like, yeah. But no, I would like to play music or an instrument. I never was good at reading music for whatever reason. I think my dyslexia translated over to that as well. And I think what I remember from being in band for 1 year is that shit was moving around, and I was always last chair. I was always last chair. And I acted like I didn't care, I acted like I was like above it all, but I actually did care. I actually did want to play that trumpet. So I've always thought about that, wanting to go back and trying to pick up another instrument. I have a guitar. I've got an acoustic guitar that I need to learn, but I know I look like I should be in a band. But no, this is what I do. This is my the where I fit in for the interesting looking people. Glassblower.
You know, if you're editing a video, you can probably only devote 20% of your time to it, or whatever, 30%, 40%. If someone else is editing and that's their job, they can dedicate 100% of their work time to it, right? So since they have 3 times the amount of time to edit that video, they should be able to edit it better than you, even if it's only 20% better, because they have more time.
Right.
Same with like thinking creatively or like building sets or doing anything. Like
I don't have a type.
So you have like as YouTubers, especially people who build side businesses,
I'm
and have side
pan,
channels. There's
so
like 50
if I
things
like
that
you,
need to
I
be
like
done.
it.
And if you split your time amongst it, they're all only getting a few percentage of your time. So like someone should.
Yeah,
be
the
able
link
to
in my
do
bio
that
will show you
because
examples
they're
of all the
carrying
different stuff.
100% of their time, and that's like the OP.
James,
part
here
about
I'll remove
which
the
is
temptation
obvious.
for you having to
when you
wonder
first start
such
hiring people, it sounds like you're hiring people for the execution, right? Like, I
amazing
feel the video
questions.
needs
I'll just
edited
block
to
you.
move
Bye.
to the next thing.
Yeah,
Or-
well,
You don't have to wait for me to
and
blow
then
glass.
it's like, I don't like the
You don't have to wait
So
at all.
I'd rather
But
be
I
like,
need, I need this to move from here to here.
Yeah, like one of our first people was literally just like Dick Cromer. He would just move
Again, we're live
boxes. He was
on
happy
YouTube
to
right
do
now.
that.
That is the play button on our
Pick a box,
page.
move it, or I need this thing. Or
Don't
whatever.
forget to drop a
When
follow
did you
before
then
scrolling.
start hiring people to look forward to other videos, right? So not just stuff that you've shot and needs to get done or
Very
production.
slow progression. I mean, yeah, because I'm sure like just 3 years ago we probably
need
like,
more
we were
Bluetooths.
gonna film like the week before. You know, like
Yeah.
like planning months
I'll
ahead.
section out
working on because you know
another
like, if I was
Bluetooth
crazy,
YouTube.
right? Or I
Again,
could
that's the
have
play
it
button
done,
on my
but-
page.
But when we first
Everything,
started
thank you so much
creating,
for sharing the live
that's
video.
something That takes like 100
Mick,
days.
thank you as
So
well.
gotta build the content. You got to bury it for 10 days to make sure it works. You got to figure out how to get air into it and the medic and all that type of stuff, and make the area look nice so it's pretty on film, and figure out lighting. So it's just like the videos just slowly got more complex, and obviously I just had to bring people on to figure it out.
We will be
How
needing
far in
more
advance
Bluetooths at some
Did
point.
you know, Teresa?
We
Just
still got
how
quite
far
a
out
few.
the calendar is it? 3 months? Yeah, right? Not too far, 3 or 4 months.
Watch out, Mr.
So yesterday,
Meeseeks.
though, we went to 3 creative meetings back to back
Yeah.
about 3 videos that are pretty much immediately in production.
Yeah.
Right.
What up, Shaggy?
Spend,
Oh,
I'm gonna
speaking
spend $100
of-
alone on Island. It might change. I might put
Our giveaway-
That one did sound.
Our giveaway recipients never hit me up. The third place and the $150 custom cash. Those never got claimed. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna redraw for those giveaways whenever we're not on the Clock app anymore. Whenever we go straight just to YouTube. Again, we're live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page. We're going to redraw for third place and for the custom cash.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
From the creative meeting we were.
And then a different video for $500,000 that I don't want to spoil. And what was the third one we talked about?
It's the escape room.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna.
We've got giveaways.
Artist escape room.
Yeah, and that
For
one,
cult
that's the
members
most
only, for
people
subscribers
were
only.
like, oh, because it's the world's
Or for
largest
members
escape room.
only on
Each room
YouTube.
is part of the story, so each room needs to be custom built.
Exactly.
Based on retention.
Because like we
Yeah.
scouted all the best escape rooms, they're pretty terrible.
Ryan, thank you. Yeah, YouTube is much better than here.
We can make it epic. And obviously since I'm building, I'm not doing it.
No, Arctic got some
If
custom
you guys
cash.
see the videos, well, you guys know, but
Arctic won first place.
When it comes to
In
retention,
the,
obviously, there's things you can do in the first 30
in the
seconds.
cult
to the first
giveaway.
minute. Are there checklist items you have to get people to 10 minutes to 15 to 20?
yeah, I mean, it's very hard with a single storyline if you're doing like a double-digit minute video to just have that one thing grip their entire attention throughout the whole video and pay off at the end. So typically, if you're doing a longer video, you should introduce like a side story and like you should have some plan halfway through it to re-engage them so they don't just get bored. You know what I mean? Like if I just
What up? Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
I was like, okay, if he tags me, he gets $100,000, and then I just run, and that's it. It's just me running through the woods. And him
Yeah,
running
so
through
we'll
the woods.
redraw for third
You can't
place
make a
and
15-minute
for the
video
custom
out of it,
cash.
You know what I mean? But if I do that, and then like 3
In
minutes in,
just a
I
few
pull the
minutes.
lever and a bear comes out.
That's on YouTube.
And he has
The play
to
button on
kill
my
the bear.
page is where we're live right now as well.
Kill the bear, and then he starts chasing me, and then 6 minutes in, I jump across the lake, and as he goes to jump through, I press a button that shoots him to the moon, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, now all of a sudden, it's interesting, and you're watching it, right? And that's it, right? One is just a single story, and it's boring. The other has side stories that, like, re-engage people.
So that, like, introducing other narratives.
But actually, you know how we were talking about Dylan earlier?
Yeah.
So he just said, I'm getting close to 70%. I'm almost a decent YouTuber. He sent me a graph where his new video had 65% retention.
Oh, wow.
And I told him if he doesn't
Yeah.
get 70% retention on a video, then he didn't do something right.
Wow, I don't even want to pull up our retention.
Yeah.
70%.
Yeah.
That's
It's
what
the play button on my
well, that-
page is the YouTube.
We're probably at like 40%. So we got some work to do.
We were talking earlier, we were saying like a lot of times our videos will be like, this video's about this.
Yeah,
this,
it is.
this,
Tells
and
every-
that. And we're like, well, what
Well,
if you
what
actually
we're making
pull
now
one
is-
back? And at that 4
That's
or
for
5
sure.
or 6 minute part,
Yeah.
we're like,
Again, we're live on
you didn't
YouTube
tell
right
me
now.
that
It's the
was
play
this.
button on my
And all of a
page.
sudden it like takes another direction.
But I also think the thing you said that I think is important is that it's not always just a bear that you have to bring in as a dual narrative. Right? It also could be, like you mentioned, visuals. Right? In a lot of our videos, we have like really fast moving visuals, customizations. That's what makes it interesting.
Emery, thank you for sharing the live video.
If you're not a creator who's doing maybe bigger stunts or anything like that, and you are explaining things, your visuals can
It could
be
be as simple as an ant calling him just gonna bite him.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have to be
Right.
big.
Or in the case that we were talking about, some of these shorts creators are gaining massive viewership by making Subway sandwiches or making ice cream and telling
Shout out to
stories.
Milad. I
Shout
love
out
that
to
guy.
Milad and Dylan May. They're like, I mean, 82 million views making ice cream and telling a story.
Yeah.
So it's like, there you go. That's visual. It's interesting.
That's what I'm doing. It's visual, it's interesting, and I tell stories too. Sometimes we watch other people telling stories. Again, we're live on YouTube right now.
I think there's another narrative where he's telling a different story.
There's
The play button on my page.
And people find it entertaining. Like, there's an audience for everything. You got a good personality, you're passionate, and like, you know, you present it in a way where it's entertaining. Like, people will watch it. I'll watch anything at this point. We're all messed up in the head.
One great example of adding other narratives is your Reacts channel. I think it's really interesting because you guys are. I watched your.
You have found glass talk.
And you and Chris are reacting at the same time. Nolan is losing money when Chris says a word
What about you?
that he can't say. And so it's like already I just said something that's multiple narratives that are happening at once. That are, there's the visuals of the parkour, which are already really interesting. There's your reaction.
Parkour.
And then there's Nolan losing money.
Exactly. And then the payoff at the end where you're like, well, how much does Nolan make?
Right.
My favorite one is on the React channel. We do this thing where it's the video, start of the video, it's Chris and his grandma. And I go, every time Chris laughs, he loses $500. And then we kick his grandma out of the room, and I show him a bunch of TikToks, and then, you know, you watch and see how much his grandma makes.
Is Reacts your most profitable channel?
Most profitable. Well, it depends how you quantify that. In percentage, like expenses revenue, or by total revenue?
Expenses to revenue.
Expenses.
We're live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page. If you don't want to hang out with us,
put in the main channel, which is how we kind of got
if
here.
you like it here, you'll like it there better.
The
I
main channel
promise.
would make hypothetically $a few million, and I'd spend $a few million a month. And I was like, well, how can I get more money to burn? And so then we started gaming, and then gaming started making money, and I just take that money and the next month throw it on the main channel, and I was like, oh, this is working well. And then we started React, so now we just take the $100,000 a month for that, and just throw it on the main channel. And yeah, I'm just like, these things exist just to pump money into the main channel.
So pretty soon, when this place is done, everyone will be in here, and everything will be here.
Not
right?
everything.
Not everyone.
Oh, okay. Even this place, like, because we're working on mini videos on the main channel at the same time, we'll be able to cap out at like 2 or 3. So we'll still have to use up to the possible. And 99% of what a creator wants will happen if we do that. And I mean, I'm going on 10 years.
I just fast forwarded
anything. Well, minus baseball. I think baseball, there's too much delay between action that one at the top. But basketball would be phenomenal. Soccer. Boxing, I think, will always be the top. Because it's just like...
Oh, that's great. So yeah, we did that video, but then we were thinking like, wait, that is really far from the truth, because...
myself, like, the lucid dream. So like, when I was dreaming...
Why did that fucking skip so far ahead?
What's your perspective of the difference between...
like 2 or 3. So we'll still have to use our other studios. Once, like I told you before, we're going to build an expansion of this out back and have basically 2 of these. Then
again, we're live on YouTube right now.
We did
the play button on my page. If you like it here, you're going to like it there much better.
Space behind us. And then, you know, if we did like a Would You Rather style, would you rather have a Lamborghini or a house?
Yeah.
You know, like.
How do I make faces on my glass? What do you mean?
The third video after that's like eating the world's largest slice of pizza.
Like,
this place is cool.
Like literally,
even just doing that.
Put the faces on.
Revolutionary for us.
Right. But it will be here. It will be now like creative.
It's kind of like drawing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
all
just with
the
glass.
people that help me pull off these videos. Yeah, it'll be beautiful.
What's the, I guess, workplace culture that you hope to create when everyone's in the same place?
Oh, that's hard. I don't even know. I just want to make the best videos possible. A culture that helps get that, and I, you know, hopefully one day, you know, as we build up other companies and things go well, like make tons of money, and everyone who helps me get there, I just want to make them rich as hell, to be honest.
Yeah. Is there gonna be a basketball court here?
Yeah. Inside, no. Out back, probably. There's like half the boys that are here play basketball.
How did you meet Tariq?
Oh, that's a funny story. Tariq, come on in. Come in. So,
come here. Come on in.
So this is my camera, Tariq. So basically, this is before I had any employees. I was like, I need people to help me with like.
Costello, thanks for sharing the live video.
And I don't know why, my like 19-year-old peanut brain, I was like, or maybe I did have like 2 or 3 employees, but I was like, comedians are funny. Like comedians would probably be like, they'd probably be fun to work with. They'd probably be very helpful. Maybe he'll make me funny or he'll rub off on me. And so I went to a comedy show. And
good night, Jay. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Like a bunch of other.
You going on the trip?
Comedy there, and all the ones that made me laugh, I just was like writing down a notepad. And then after the comedy show, I just walked backstage, and I walked up to people, and I was like, "Yo, you're funny. You want a job?" And turn. Yeah,
you're funny. You want a job?
Yeah, we're in North Carolina, and they're like, "Okay." And I was like, "No, look.
No, look, money."
And then I just somehow managed to drag him to my house.
How many subscribers do you have at that time?
$1 million? Yeah, like 1.1 million. And so they came over.
We're live right now.
I filmed it.
We're live right now. The play button on my page.
Other guys, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I just got a job at the hospital. I 1 month.
Classic
I went to
Tariq.
college for this. I go to the hospital job.
I've already got a job.
And I'm
Thanks.
like, Tariq, be my cameraman. I swear to God."
Oh, nice, Jay. That sounds so great.
Get 10 million subscribers. I'll make
Take
you
lots of
rich.
pictures. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
This is the one you told me. Told them about me.
Hospital. And so then Tariq left for a year. For him specifically, this is his story. And then a year later, like, you know, and this now I have quite a few employees.
What up, YouTube?
Like 6-7 million subscribers.
We're live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page.
Like 3 or 4. And Tariq's like, "Yo, I hate working at the hospital." he's like, "I'm miserable." And I'm like, "Well, you're in luck. I still want you. Get your butt over here." And then he started like, we could go to the hospital and work at night. And
Oh, I love that. That's so great, Jay. Definitely take pictures. I want to see what all kinds of adventures y'all do.
The keenness on that.
Got to see that smiling face of yours. Doing extra fun stuff with nice people.
Like editing in my attic and stuff like that.
I already need to repaint my nails.
Yeah, at the attic, the yellow floor, because the studio is
Wow.
fully,
He
and
said,
then there's
wow.
an attic. It's like, all right, we got an editor back, and we just installed AC. And
So how many years have you been here, Tariq?
Coming up on 3. So
3 years.
Wow, 2.5 years now.
Yeah, could have been 3.5.
What's your perspective of the difference between when you first started to being in a space like this?
Oh man, like just experience and seeing him grow too. Like
Yeah.
I joined when Jimmy, I think, was 18 or 17 at the time, so that was cool to just see.
Well, when I
him.
first reached out, I was 19. And then, because 3 years ago I was 20, so that's when I first started.
Yeah, and just seeing him grow and seeing his motivation stay, that motivated at least me personally to like push him.
So many people when I brought him on back then.
Again, we're live on YouTube right now. It's a play button on my page.
YouTube channel ever. I was like, I don't care.
Good night, Jane.
Like,
Thank you. I appreciate you. Until next time. You have a safe
You know,
trip.
eventually you'll get burned out. Eventually he's gonna slow down. He can't just grow like this. I was like, no. And so there were a lot of good people back in the day, but it's hard to like put you bet your entire life and everything on a 19-year-old. That honestly is socially
And
awkward.
YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube and like Yellow Forest stupid warehouse, just making shit up every day.
All right, I'm out
And
of
the
things
only
to make
that's
for prep, so we're swapping to YouTube, so we can start actually assembling some stuff. Again, we're live on YouTube right now. I'll give you all a chance to get over there. We are live on YouTube right now, which is the play button on my page. We're going to start doing the actual assembly of the pieces we've been making prep for. Gotta log off the old clock app before doing that, because we're limited to what we're allowed to do here. So we do all of the extra cool things on YouTube. If you like it here, you're gonna like it there way better. I promise you. It's less claustrophobic. Emery, yeah, see you on YouTube. We're on YouTube right now. Y'all can go there literally right now. It's the play button on my page. We're watching
Like I
a Mr. Beast documentary.
And I'm obsessed, and I was like,
I'll wait for y'all to head over
I'm
there.
gonna die trying. Like if we don't make it,
We'll
I'm
do
gonna try to the
a couple more things, but we are ending the stream here and going to
He would tell us
YouTube
we would be, like, the
exclusively
biggest in the world
for
every
the
week.
rest of the night.
Like every single week.
We do this every night though. We multi-stream until we
like even Chris, like it's hard to
need
get
to
him
put
to
together
show
the
all
pieces.
these people. They're like, this is just a YouTube channel. What if we're irrelevant in a year? This is years ago when I had like 2 million subscribers. I'd always have to pull my few employees in a room and write on a whiteboard. I was like, here's what everyone's doing. Here's what we will be doing. Okay, we're gonna make this money. I'm gonna spend it all. I'm gonna work. Then I'd be like, just circle and draw things, and I'd like, and I'm concluding that we will have 10 million subscribers by the end of the year. And this is when we're like on 2 in January, and everyone's like, you're dumb. Like even
y'all don't forget to drop a follow
like 3 or
before
4 million
scrolling.
subscribers. They're like, you'd be lucky if you even got close to me by the end of the year. And like now, 1 year we went from 2 million to 10. Well, actually, it was like 12 million subscribers. And everyone was just like,
again, the YouTube is where we're live right now. The play button on my page. We're multi-streaming.
This will be here.
If you like it here, you'll like it there way better.
Like when I showed it to all the boys,
What up,
they're like, nah, this is stupid. Like you're out of your mind. Like we're not going from 2 to 10 to 30 and whatever. And I'm like, nope, this is what we're doing. We're gonna obsess. No one get a life. Grind. Here's what we're doing. and it's just.
I got one more question for Tariq. So you said that you saw him and he was a comedian. You thought that'd be fun working with a comedian. Now Tariq is the one that helped us set up this entire setup. Knows more about cameras than most people I've met. How did you know how to use a camera?
Yeah, so I did cameras before I met Jimmy, but then I saw, like I told you the story, I saw a video of him just on the road, and I was like, this is in my town.
What up, Terry? Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. Again, we're live on YouTube right now.
He started coming to
It's the play button on my page.
You know, all that kind of tied together.
We're gonna end the stream on TikTok shortly and just be live on YouTube.
I've never seen YouTube before. Because I was like so dumb back then. I was like, yo, that show was fun.
Maro, thank you for the flower. I appreciate you.
You want to help me figure out how to bury myself alive? Because you're funny.
It does seem like the thing that the X factor in your growth, and it feels like the reason why it can continue is because of the ideas. And you
well, it's because I'm obsessed. And I'm crazy. Like I will spend every dollar.
Oh, thank you, Terry. Love you too.
Forever. I don't care. I just want to do big.
Y'all don't get to drop a follow before scrolling.
Unlimited source of ideas somehow. Like every time you put out a new video, even if it's something similar to your other video, it's something new.
Yeah.
How do you keep new ideas coming? Like how is
Nice, Jay. What you were starring?
I've always been great. Even when I was like 17 and like the videos like hide me in 5 years. It's like, have you ever seen someone make a TikTok on YouTube? Even to this day, no one's done it. Like, I don't know. Like back then, I feel like they were pretty creative, counting to 100,000. I don't know, but it's still different. And obviously,
Counting to 100,000. I remember that video.
Stuff, but it's just.
Yeah, we're live right now on YouTube.
When I was younger.
The play button on my page.
We got hundreds of ideas now, you know. But when I was younger, like,
yeah, Sky, go see it. Hocus Pocus 2.
Dreams, so like, when I was
dropped.
dreaming, like you do this thing where you like.
Again, the play button on my page. If you like it here, you'll like it way better there. We're live on YouTube right now.
for what you dream about, and I like try to like strategically brainstorm ideas while it's.
We're making prep. We're about to not be making prep, and we're actually going to start assembling everything, or assembling the pieces we're going to finish tonight, just because we only make prep here while we're live on TikTok. We wait until we're only live on YouTube. Again, we're live both places right now. It's the play button on my page. To start actual assembly, because we're limited to what we're allowed to do here.
I haven't done that stuff in years. I'm not as hardcore when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, there were some points where I would wake up and I'd have ideas, and it took so long to.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
Yeah, very hard.
You have to actually work on.
I think part of the problem, or not problem, but part of the advantage for me is like all I did was obsess over it during the day, and typically what you think about is what you dream about. Yeah. So even if I wasn't lucid dreaming, I was just dreaming about the videos and filming, and then I'd be like, oh, this is cool, and just wake up and write it down. And then I had a problem with it. I would like only watch things that like inspired me, so I would like try to watch a different show or different things or different genres for inspiration. I had what I would call like an info diet, and I would always like try to add new things to it. I was so obsessed with how to, because really like if I tell you to come up with an idea, you're just wrong, whatever, you're gonna be like Gatorade or water or whatever. Right?
No one knows.
Bamboo, thank you for the rose, I appreciate you.
I thought it was the weirdest thing ever, roast before. But if we like, I've told you guys this story a million times, but if I open a dictionary here and we just, flip to a random page, we pick a word, and the word's flowers, right? Then we'll be like, okay, I bought a flower. I gave my girlfriend a flower. I gave my girlfriend 100,000 flowers. I gave my girlfriend 100,000 flowers of Valentine's Day, right? You just go like that. I gave Tariq 100,000 flowers. I put 100,000 flowers in, and you do that for a few minutes, and then you just flip to a new page, and you're like, what's this word? And you just like, that's the slowest form of doing it, and the worst way to do it. So that's intaking inspiration, getting inspired, and seeing what comes out.
Don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling.
And the more effectively you can take in inspiration and see what happens in your brain, the better idea.
I think what's interesting though is like, obviously you call
Again, we're live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page.
Imagine spending 10 years of your life only thinking about one thing every waking hour of the day.
You mentioned earlier that people were like, you don't have a life, right? But we've been here and we spent all day with you yesterday. Behind the scenes, I feel like you do have a life. Like your life is YouTube.
Yeah.
But you do have a life. Friends who were hanging out playing basketball with you.
Exactly.
Like, there's like a lot more happening that people probably don't understand because all they see is what happens within the box.
Exactly. Well, that was one of the slower days. Like typically, it's a lot more extreme than yesterday.
Maybe that was an anomaly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Jimmy's cleared the schedule because we were in town. Colin Samir come to town.
Exactly. We had to make sure to play basketball.
It's up, Sky. Hocus Pocus 2 dropped, everybody.
Until you're successful. Then you're smart. Whatever. You know what I mean? So it's just,
I gotta watch it later.
You cross that tipping point and people go from judging you and feeling like you're too obsessed.
Again, we're live on YouTube right now.
To like,
we're about to only be live on YouTube. We're gonna end the stream here shortly.
Like, you're cool.
It's the play button on my page.
It's like kind of blurry where that line changes.
Yeah, that is really interesting. Did you engage in your typical high school life? I guess I'll
appreciate y'all following. I see those follows coming through.
I'm so obsessed. I'm telling you, it is unhealthy helps. There's not a single person on the planet that's been more obsessed at the same time span as me because it's physically impossible. Yeah. Almost every hour of the day. That's what I'm thinking. In math class,
I'm doing it right now, Mr. Beast.
Any time of the day, I was thinking about you nonstop for the last 10 years.
One of our first videos about you was during your Sub to PewDiePie campaign. We were like, oh, Mr. Beast is kind of like the new PewDiePie. And we were talking about it this morning, and we were like, that actually couldn't be further from the truth.
Yeah, the title of Mr. Beast is the next PewDiePie.
Yeah.
And we were like, actually, they are completely different.
Wait, you guys do a video title?
Yeah.
We're live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page.
You are the next person to reach that.
Interesting. I remember the Mr. Beast the first YouTube billionaire, and then
there's one before it. Yeah. Hey, you're getting interviewed for it.
Oh, yeah.
We just made a video.
I don't think I ever saw that one.
Yeah. I mean, it has all the videos we've done with you. It has the least number of views.
The number one spot.
I think it was the number one spot at that time.
Oh, really? So we got number one on that. And then number one with the billionaire, and then number one with the losing, and then number one with this. Yo, we're on the street.
So yeah, we did that video, but then we were thinking, wait, that is really far from the truth because PewDiePie is a completely different type of creator. I think he still creates in a really similar way to when he first started out, right? Yeah. And you keep evolving and changing the way you're creating.
Yeah, just different people, different aspirations. But at the end of the day,
with him, what's admirable is like 90% of creators, like if they had that in one spot that long.
Thanks for sharing the live video. Again, we're live on YouTube right now. It's the play button on my page. You'll like it better there, I promise.
People, a lot of his friends and people he has in his videos aren't like super thought it out. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing that I would take with him. Really respectful that like, he really didn't change much, you know.
Yeah. Obviously, you know more about YouTube than anyone. You've been following it for a really long time.
Yeah.
When boxing came about, was that unexpected for you?
Well, the thing with boxing is it's literally two people putting everything on the line, right? You get knocked out, you're mean. You know what I mean? Like you're risking your reputation, your dignity, all that. So like it kind of is the perfect thing to like be a big spectacle and cause the world to stop. Because if you get two titans or two big, names that a lot of people know of, and they're both like, hey, we're willing to risk it all. One of us is walking away with a fat L on our face.
I definitely want to do
the perfect formula to be
the boxing matches.
Are you as captivated as everyone else by it?
I love it. It's fun to watch. I mean, like
the what is it? The Twitch boxing matches or whatever it is. Let me add them. Ooh, let me do it, please.
I find it to be so.
Let's get us huge so I can. Let's get us a big following so we can go do that. That's my goal. That's one of the goals.
When boxing obviously was taking place on YouTube, did it go
what was it? Streamer versus streamer?
That's the ultimate spectacle. Maybe
I forget what it was called.
Something else and do this.
Yeah, the only problem with those is it's like so much time. I got so much going on, so many employees, so much that depends on the channel. Like I just can't spend 6 months just in training 3 times a day or 2 times a day. So I mean, tons of ideas pop in my head, but are they ever gonna happen? No, because obviously I got too many people.
Y'all don't forget to drop a follow before scrolling. Again, we're live on YouTube right now.
If I just spend the next 6 months training, like people lose their job. Like I don't care to do that.
Do you think there's another sport that has that much tension in it that YouTubers could do?
Yeah, I mean every sport. Simon did with soccer. Well, minus baseball. I think baseball there's too much delayed reaction that will never pop. But basketball would be phenomenal. Soccer, boxing, I think will always be the top because it's just like it's two people putting everything on the line. I don't think it gets much better than that.
Yeah, it really does. And I just feel like the tension that
Delima, thank you for sharing the live video.
Together, I thought that the Social Gloves event was the most interesting of all things.
Yeah, but you know what's fascinating is I talk to other people who aren't as into social.
Alrighty, y'all, we're gonna end the stream here and just be on YouTube.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
We're live on YouTube right now. It is the play button on my page. We're gonna spend the rest of the night there. We're going to actually start assembling some of the pieces that we made prep for. We're not allowed to do that here, so we'll do it there. Again, that's the play button on my page. We will be spending the rest of our evening there. I'll see y'all there, here now. We're live now. I'll see y'all here in just a sec. Or now, if you're already here. Alrighty, friends, don't forget to drop a follow. Until next time, TikTok people. Stay fresh, cheese bags. Oh, wait. I have to scroll over. There we go. Give me my phone back, finally.
I guess you have to know who the people
are.
We're just so entertained by TikTok and YouTube that we know all these smaller people. Or not know all of them, but you've kind of heard of them. But
and you're just like, wait, what's gonna? I mean, okay, so let's go to Logan Floyd. It's just like, what the hell's gonna happen? This guy's bigger than that guy, but that guy's more experienced than this guy. So
that's
the questions are just so.
But all the boxes on the undercard, like you weren't glued to the screen. You didn't.
No,
exactly. And exactly how you felt on those is how everyone felt on the Social Club one that aren't like super into social media.
All right, we're not on TikTok anymore. We can say things like bongs and wiener and marijuana.
Do you do that a lot? Where I feel like you do it sometimes in your videos where you build some of the backstory of the person before they win.
A little bit. That's one of the critiques I get that I could do better.
Yeah.
It's so hard to like get people attached to someone while also like keeping retention and keeping the tension and stuff like that. That's one thing I got to learn a lot on. It's like how to let someone tell their backstory.
All right, we're gonna actually blow some glass now.
I do feel like that's something that TV does.
Not that we haven't been blowing glass, but
that also to
actually putting some pieces together.
Right. But if there's a way to do it in a condensed fashion, where then the viewer cares about this person, and if they want to lose, then it creates a whole different,
Yeah, even then, like taking a TV show that does that upload to their attention graph. That's this one.
Right.
Just to be honest.
So what entertains Mr. Beast? Like, what else are you entertained by?
Oh boy, that's definitely changed over the years. I mean, I watch a ton of anime. I love anime. It's like it's so creative and
giveaway drawing
that inspires me.
number generator. Let me pull up our subscribers on TikTok. Wait, was that it just there? Can I click? Yeah, I can click active subscribers on my phone now. They updated the fucking app finally. They updated the Live Center finally. Alright, we've got 36 subscribers on the Clock app. We've got 24 here. There we go. I was gonna say, where can I see the members? We said 24 here, right? Yeah, 24. So that's 60. We have 60, which is more than the last one, but that's how we do it. We are going to do a third place redraw, and then we'll do the redraw for the custom cash. Alright, we ready? Remember, we count TikTok first. We count TikTok first, and then the numbers on YouTube. There's 36 on TikTok, and so if it's obviously more than 36, we go to YouTube. Ready? 26. Here, I'll bring my phone over to you. It'll be easier to go over there. Number 26.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If there's a double winner, I'm going to recount just in case. But remember, if there's a double winner, we'll figure it out if it happens. If it's somebody who already won first place and you win third place as well, we'll swap out third place for something to add to your winnings. Okay, remember again, 26. Don't y'all love the suspense? Don't you hate it when I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Ryland. Why isn't it? Focus, damn you. That is third place redraw. Third place redraw. Marley, why are you staring at the wall? Is it because I'm not giving you any attention? We will be doing the redraw for the custom cash now as well. Let me replace third place with, what was it, Ryland? Yeah, third place, Ryland. And then we have how many? So, if anybody else wants last minute entries into the custom cash giveaway, now is the chance. Now is the opportunity. It is $5 direct, not through Super Chat. Not through Super Chat. Let me say it again, not through Super Chat. Just because YouTube takes money off the top of it, and we want to try to keep it even. So $5 direct, if you'd like to send it however way, Cash App, PayPal, whatever, we can do that. Also,
If you have custom cash already and would like more spots in this custom cash giveaway, now is the chance. Now is the opportunity. As of right now, we have 31. There is 31 entries. We'll give it a few minutes. Give it a couple minutes. Anybody who would like to join can now. And then we will do our drawing in like
So
two
number
minutes.
one's anime, and then number two is like I just try to watch a bunch of different stuff, so I'm just always learning. Because you can never learn enough, and like there could be just one simple thing you learn through watching like an educational video that just like changes how you think and like allows you to just make better decisions for the rest of your life.
What was the first video you filmed in here?
I don't know. I don't know when you're gonna upload
When does that one come out?
Probably a while, because there was.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you this: there's 50 camera cheers. There's 100 people. We'll put it there. When you see that
Okay.
video, you'll know.
And could that video have been shot in one of your other spaces?
This place has like 8 different AC units because it gets like so hot.
8 different
and
AC
so
units?
buildings
Jesus.
keep cool. And it rained 3 different times when we're filming. And here we got like padded roofs, especially designed to cancel out the rain noise. But all our other places, you just hear like, you can't film during that. And, just everything about this place is perfect for like a long 10-day shoot.
So you started investing into like, you got that space with the yellow floor, and then you got.
Well, I started with an office,
Right,
the
office
bigger
building,
office, then yellow floor space. Yeah.
So was the first space was the office building we saw with.
No, it was small.
Oh,
Watch this. I can show you how to get the biggest discounts online when you shop at major retailers like Amazon and Target.
You can drop prices automatically. I can show you how, but I can't do it for you. People are saving real money doing this. 160 million in the last year. Across thousands of different retailers, you'll immediately see this. See what I mean? You'll see better prices you had no idea existed. And you don't even need to ask. Download this free tool that'll give you access.
All right, last chance to get
Small.
entries into the custom cash $150 giveaway. $5 direct per spot. There's only 31 spots right now. Alright, let's get it. I'm gonna pull up the list again. Number 19. 19. Why is the list taking so long? Why the fuck isn't... Okay, here we go. It wasn't loading for a sec. 19 is... Cal! Can y'all see that? I didn't fucking pull up. I didn't move the screen. I can't see if y'all can see it. Number 19 is Cal. Congrats, Cal! That's Cal, K-A-L, Cal-L. Are you still in here, Cal? That's K-A-L, just another reminder. Congratulations. I think that actually... Hang on, how much... That adds to the custom cash leaderboard. Cal is even further second place now. Yeah, he left. I'll message them. I'll message the winners again. Cal will definitely claim that. Third place might not hit me back up, but I will hit them up. So custom cash is almost guaranteed to be gone. Thank y'all for participating. Thank y'all for hanging out. That was the custom cash giveaway. We have other whatchamacallits going on right now as well. We've got the pumpkin bong raffle that are only $10 per spot there. We've got mystery boxes, Halloween themed mystery boxes, and then also, of course, we always have the lava lamp going. Still got about 20 spots for this. About 20 spots for this one left. And that's $10 per spot. You win this whole thing for $10. Alright, back to Mr. Beast.
She said it was 2 buildings over.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have office building, and that studio, the next studio, the next studio, the next studio. And now you have all these different studios.
How much for a mystery box? There's $50 ones and $100 ones. And both will guarantee double your investment. So 50 will be worth at least 100. The 100 will be at least 200. And I say at least because you know me, I always be throwing shit in the boxes and whatnot. How warm is this TV here? I was going to say, this TV is pretty warm here. I don't want to scoot it any further this way. You want a mystery box? You just send it direct to me. Cash App, PayPal, however you would like to do that. Cash App, PayPal, Zelle. Be making some more Halloween themed pieces in the next couple days as well. It's almost the first, so we'll for sure be doing a bunch of those. What do I feel like? You can see not as much of me as you normally can. Scoot the camera back a little bit. There, yeah. That's how it should have been. I think I moved it a little bit because we couldn't see the doggo corner as much. But yeah, anything that I have available isn't through like a website or anything. I don't have anything like that set up yet. We will eventually, hopefully, now that I think about it. How big is the $50 mystery box? Again, it's double your value. And you can tell me what you primarily want. If you don't smoke, you can do non-smoking items. If you like flour more than oil, you can tell me that. There's options. You just gotta let me know beforehand. We got pendants. I'll do ornaments. We can do functional pieces.
I walked into a spider web walking in here, and I don't think I got it on the time. You're like, this investment thing. I'm like, oh, spider web. Yeah, just keep going for attention.
Yeah, that's good. This is a really significant investment, and then additionally, when we sat with your mom and looked at the financials, every video is a really significant investment. I don't think I said this to you when we got out of there. I was like, I don't think there's no way there's someone else spending that kind of money on YouTube videos, right?
No.
There can't be.
No, I would be best friends with him. Yeah. I'd be like, yo, teach me.
I think from you spending the most to even the next person, it's probably a pretty serious gap.
Well, and on top of that, with how frequently we're uploading too. I mean, yeah, most videos are over probably like $500,000 at this point.
So does your mom have the same, because she kind of looks over that part of the business, like did she have the same relationship to money that you have, like, hey, let's just reinvest it.
She's just gotten to the point where she like just accepts it. Like, I mean, we ran out of money many times and I had to get a loan to keep going. But she just knows I'm not going to stop. Years ago, she just gave.
And remember, that's direct. That's not
Well,
through Super
obviously,
Chat or
yeah,
anything.
This
That's
whole
direct
thing. There's not as much
outside
awareness,
of
but, yeah, no,
of the
I made
apps.
$50,000 a month, and then I filmed a $50,000 video that ended up costing $60,000, and we're $10,000 in. And then she'd be like, okay, once we make this back, and you have green, like let's put some money aside. Like, nah, let's keep going. We made $60,000 this month. It's on an uptrend, and just keep going.
One thing that was really interesting is we talked about that video you printed. She literally printed out the financial statements for certain videos. And one of the videos was where you were giving away houses, and that obviously cost, you know,
Yeah, we spent just shy of $1 million.
just shy of $1 million. And you told us how much that video made on how much did that video make?
$1 million. Less than $500,000. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so less than $500,000 on something that cost.
And then there's a brand deal on it, but even then, yeah, after everything's said and done, because that's not including the cost of the people to produce it and stuff like that. So it's closer to like 1.3 million to do the video. We're definitely not going to make over $1 million on that video. So
how does this place, how does this investment of $10 million plus, how does it become profitable?
I don't know, I just want to make the best videos possible.
Switch my heels.
I'm a creator. I just want to make the best videos possible. This helps, and we're doing everything in our power to make the best videos possible. People watch them, and I don't know, I'm a lunatic. I think it'll work out.
It's a lot of faith in YouTube.
Oh, I've been doing it for 10 years now.
Yeah.
I'm not losing faith now. I think YouTube's going to get bigger, bigger, and bigger. It comes installed on every Android device, which is like 85% of all operating systems, and 90% of searches, the rest are on Google, which YouTube pops up on. I think, you know, like I told you guys most times, gaming viewership in the last 2 years has doubled. Like you can throw up the tweet to report that that's factual. In the last 2 years, and 2 years ago, gaming was freaking huge, and it's doubled. I think YouTube in 10 years is going to be bigger than we all think. I have no freaking doubt in my mind.
Unless TikTok knocks it off the board.
Now, across the world, you're also expanding physically with Mr. Beast Burger.
Dude, it's so funny because we got so much stuff going on. I'm like, oh, that's kind of everything.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, yeah, that's right. You have Mr. Beast
$300 for that in 2000 is way too expensive. But today I'm going to show you guys how to get all this stuff for a lot cheaper. So first, go to one of your favorite gaming websites. Select the products you want, then click the Honey browser extension. I got some money! Look at my money saved. So click here on the left side to start saving money on your favorite gaming products and pretty much anything else you can buy online. Honey today for free by clicking on the left side.
Before we started recording, I got a notification on my watch that was like, hey, here's a promo for Beast Burger.
Was it at 4 p.m.?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's when we sent out the notification today. Because it's the perfect time where if you're ordering lunch around like 5 or 6, that's around.
I was just like,
or dinner, sorry.
Did you say order? Oh, okay, I was about to say, did you say ordering? I was like, what time do you eat lunch?
Yeah. So like the conversion test. Yeah. And it's also like if I tweet about it or do a post, like at the start, I'm an idiot. I'm not in a restaurant. Like sometimes I would do like swipe up at like 10 p.m. for Beast Burger.
Right.
Most of the restaurants are closed.
Right.
And then one day I was like, man, these swipe ups aren't really doing much. And then I realized I'm doing it whenever all around. And I started doing it at like 4 p.m. and I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot.
Beast Burger, obviously that's everywhere in the U.S.
Yep, over 1,000 locations.
Over 1,000 locations. The fries are amazing.
Every time I talk to him,
I love the
he's like,
fries.
did you know your fries are amazing? I'm like, yes.
Fries are really good. The fries are really good. Talk to me about when does Beast Burger become a physical place I can walk into?
Well, that's what we were talking about for the podcast. We're working on breaking ground.
Hello, Tanner.
Our first physical restaurant. I won't spoil where, but yeah, we got the first one in progress, and eventually I want to scale up and do other ones. I got some fun. I don't know if it's possible. Like, I'm gonna say stuff. It might not be doable. So if this isn't what ends up happening, like it's not on me. I'm gonna push the boundaries, but I would love to. Well, it's also different. It's the COVID world, but you know how like McDonald's used to always have the slide signs.
Yeah.
I want those back. I want those at Beast Burger locations. I want to. But now the other stuff I'm not gonna say because if I don't do it, then people are like, you should do this. But I have a bunch of ideas to like modernize the restaurant. But maybe there's a reason restaurants don't do it. So we'll see as we're designing the first one currently.
Have you thought about how you keep customers coming back? Like, is there a retention strategy
at the restaurant?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's just the food's amazing. You know what I mean? And
I mean everything. Whoever, obviously, at the end of the day, I'm waking up and I'm obsessing over how to make the best YouTube video as possible. So as we build out the piece for routine, like whoever it is, like yeah, I don't want people to have to wait to line at a fast food. I don't want to like whatever other people are doing. I don't care. I want to be a modern restaurant that just it's an icon somehow. I don't know how. I don't care. I don't care if it makes money. Just I want the best experience possible.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Because do you think about those like sets?
No, I mean, like, I think it's just an independent business. Like, it's, I mean, Beast Burger, that's kind of your thing, right? Like, Five Guys. Like,
yeah.
Five Guys didn't exist. I was like, hey, I'm gonna go start a company at Five Guys. Like, I mean, it's not that crazy name. Like, I like the name Beast Burger. I think the menu is phenomenal. Like, I think it has a chance, like, independent of me just to grow. You know what I mean? Like, if Five Guys can be successful, like, why can't Beast Burger? You know what I mean? Especially for obsessed, innovating, and adapting. I mean, that's like, just literally what I did on YouTube. I want to do it at the restaurant. Like, it makes money, it's profitable, and I'm just like, yeah, just keep it. Like,
yeah, do it.
Bro, like, don't give me the money.
Put my name on it. Do it.
Keep growing. Eventually, take the money, put it into the main channel.
With that one, I just wanted to keep just reinvesting it, just growing and growing. Oh, go build another restaurant. Go do whatever. You know.
Which business outside of the main channel and YouTube are you most excited about that you're involved in?
No, I mean, at the end of the day, I would give it all up for it. But I just want to be the biggest YouTuber I can possibly be, make the best videos possible. That, you gotta have laser-like focus. If you lose focus and you get too scatterbrained, then you just, like, that's how.
What's the theme of the piece? It doesn't have one. I'm just making it look pretty.
Things and then, like, their content page. And
I did, actually, this bubbler here.
When the channel dies, so do all those businesses and stuff like that. Like, laser-like focus.
This bubbler here is available on Instagram right now.
It doesn't have an opening bid yet, so we're doing another one of these kind of style.
I just made the decision I was going to be a YouTuber. I was going to die trying. It sounds different hearing me say it now, but I had that type of like devotion when I was younger. Like even when people would tell me it's crazy, when I have no odds in my favor, with no equipment, no nothing, no social skills, no editing, no camera, no one to teach me, no one to help me. I was just like, I don't care. I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah, I have, Jay. We did a Space Tech pickle rig the other day.
Like, you know, when I'm 17 and not making any money. Well, I'm making money off YouTube, like $100 a month, but nothing crazy. And I have horrible grades. And like, you know, people are like, okay, well, what are you gonna do after high school? And I'm like, I'm gonna be a YouTuber. And they'd be like, how? And I'd be like, I don't know, but I want to make it happen. It's like, I feel like it was programmed in me. That sounds weird, but I just feel like I just have DNA that.
That's like me with glass blowing.
Like not, and since I was destined to make it, but that like that's just how my brain has been. Like I'm gonna be a YouTuber, or I'm gonna be 80 with 1,000 subscribers. Like there's no world where I wasn't a YouTuber in my future.
Wait, speaking of, how many subscribers did we get tonight from multi-streaming? Nice. We got 50. We got 50 new subscribers in a couple hours. That's good. That's really good. I want that fucking play button. I'm coming for that play button. Y'all remember this. Y'all are early. Y'all are like ground floor. Y'all are my OG like day one. Like if y'all wanna be the OG day ones of a super huge YouTube channel, hang out. I promise I'm gonna do it. I promise. Like Mr. B says, you just have to do it, and we've been doing it. My trajectory is fucking wild. Look, it's 2,300 in 2 months. Not even 2 months. Where are we? Go to analytics. Oh, that's just for that one video. Yeah, we're at... And I just got the streaming PC. We just started multi-streaming. Like, that tonight was our first multi-stream ever. And if we keep the trajectory we're on right now, we're doing cool stuff. Look, 2,300 views, or 2,300 subscribers, and we have nearly half as many subscribers as we do views. That's unheard of. We have a built-in audience without even people watching the videos. Oh, thank you, Kush. I appreciate you. Yeah, if y'all just want to start hanging out, I promise we're gonna make it big very quickly. The trajectory that we're at, we haven't been having crazy trajectory the past couple weeks as we keep getting banned on TikTok. But I figured out what was wrong with that. We just needed to be closer to the camera so nothing in the background is showing. And again, only prep work. No showing finished pieces, no showing anything being assembled. All prep work and very basic stuff. And again, unfortunately, TikTok is the best place for discoverability and doing that. So we're going to have to keep multi-streaming. But the way we were doing it tonight was absolutely perfect. The only complaint that I have is that I don't have my phone anymore. But again, I'd rather not have my phone for 2, 3, 4 hours a night and double our viewership. That's fine by me.
Like, that was it. People thought it was crazy. It didn't make sense.
And again, I do this every single night. That's one of the hardest things for people. Every streamer that I've ever talked to and asked what's the hardest part about building an audience, and they said scheduling it. People being there, or you being where people will know you're going to be at a specific time. This is my job. I was already doing my job before we started streaming, and I do my job at the same time every single night because I'm autistic and I like a schedule. So it is already built in. I just turn the camera on before we start blowing glass every night, and I do my job, and we build an entire community while I'm already working. I'm like, it's 2 jobs built into one now. And I think we're doing stuff that, there's a few other glass blowers who are streaming and doing stuff as well that are quite large, and I feel like the trajectory that we're on, I'm just gonna go, that's kind of what I've been doing for a lot of different stuff. Anytime I learn something or anytime I pick up something new, I just go, like straight past the people that I have been doing it with. No, thank you, Kel. Yeah, and they keep getting bigger and bigger. Again, like I was saying, when we weren't on TikTok, they were slowing down a bit, so we have to stay on TikTok. And multi-streaming is just going to make us even bigger and better. Tonight was our very first multi-stream, and we had people coming over constantly. We just need to try to keep reminding people to actually subscribe whenever they get here.
It's me. I was just like,
if you haven't yet, don't forget to subscribe. Or follow. I don't know the difference.
Like, if I never made it, and I only had 5,000 subscribers, I would probably work at McDonald's, still just grinding YouTube every hour, not working, and like just going hard until I became a YouTuber.
Do you ever entertain the possibility that one day you won't care about being the biggest YouTuber?
I guess that's not.
It's not worth it to fix stuff for the most part.
The main goal, as it should be, is to.
I'd recommend just getting a new one.
Because if you're making the best videos possible, you'll get all the things you want. Like, I want to go Beast Burger, we'll make the best videos possible. I want to be the biggest YouTuber, make the best videos possible. So that is what I guess I might have misspoke earlier. That is what the laser focus should be, making the best video possible. And 99% of what a creator wants will happen if you do that. I'm going on 10 years. I love it more than anything. You took my channel away from me, like, I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, one thing I think I've learned about you, just spending time with you here, is that you love strategy. You love strategy. Like, first of all, we went into Jimmy's kitchen, and there's so many versions of Catan.
Yeah. I like Catan more than Monopoly, because Monopoly, like I was telling you guys, is like very dice and luck-based, but Catan is so strategic and like data and stuff like that.
Also, if you ever play poker with Jimmy, he's got a lot of strategy.
I love it.
He's got a lot of strategy. And his facial strategy. Yeah.
But I think Jimmy was like, you really need to be having strategy. Like, you shouldn't have done what you just did.
I was like 3 times in a row, like every time like the flop would happen and he just folds. I'd be like, at least act like him.
Helping me have a better game against him. What does Mr. Beast do for fun?
I don't.
If you're not making videos.
I mean, in a perfect world, I'd love to go hang out with Elon Musk or stuff like that. Obviously, that's not possible.
With your college student like me,
I'd like to just go hang out with Elon Musk.
Academy is a digital writing.
It's like there's levels. Like if I had like the perfect friend group, I'd go hang out with other entrepreneurs. I'd go hang out with people and just like if right next door there's another YouTuber, I'd just walk over there and be like, yo, teach me something. That at the end of the day is what I love the most. But whatever, anime and stuff, I try to just work as much as I can. I don't know, I just enjoy it, you know.
Yeah. Is your dream that more creators come here?
Yeah, I mean, and even just being friends with them. Like
Come
I call
on!
her at least once a week pretty religiously. You know, I have a rotation of that, but I'd love to like revamp the list of people I call every week. Like I always just call people listening and just like be like, yo, teach me something. That's how you stay on
your A game and you're always learning. And I don't know. I feel like it's just run dry. Like you know, I haven't met like a new YouTuber in like months that I'm like, wow, like, this guy's a genius. And I'm not saying there's not one. I'm just saying I haven't
Damn,
found that person.
sucks to anybody he's met in the past couple of months.
I would hire someone to just give, like, I pay serious money for someone just to give me a list of like up and coming YouTubers that I could like talk to on a weekly basis.
Me, Mr. Beast, I'll teach you how to blow glass.
Yeah, and I don't know, it used to be so abundant before, but you know, I've talked to probably 500 YouTubers at this point, so I've like squeezed the list dry.
Squeeze me, Mr. Beast.
But yeah, I'd love more than anything just to talk to other stuff YouTubers and learn from them.
Do you have any theories as to why that is? That it's run.
What if Mr. Beast was watching this and he just like commented and was like, "Hey, this is Mr. Beast. Let's do that." So hey, Mr. Beast, if you're watching and you don't have to be shy. Mr. Beast, if you're there, I'll teach you how to blow glass. If you're hungry for more information.
More creators are coming out than ever, so I don't know why. I mean, like, you know, obviously you got A-Rock and Tyler Oliveira and they come up, and I'm sure there are tons of other people. I don't know why I'm struggling to find them. I mean, there's probably so many people that went from like whatever 100,000 subscribers to over 1 million in the last year. Probably 10,000 plus. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I don't know. Where's the master list? You know what I mean? Someone give it to me. You know?
Thank you, Jay.
Like 90% of them do it.
I appreciate you saying such kind things.
But they're not like laser focused, intense. You know what I mean? Not like probably 99% of them. You know what I mean? Like I need a list of that 100 that are like living.
My whole goal is to just to do what I love, to teach people along the way, and to build a cool community of like minds who just want to be nice to each other. You know. Because again, I do this every night. I used to do this alone. I used to do this completely by myself, and I loved doing it then. This is my dream. This has always been what I wanted to do. But now I love it so much more because we have an entire community started. We've got a community growing of people who watch me blow glass but hang out with me as well. It's my job that I already loved, but 10 times better, and it's more fun now too.
Breathing it and obsessed, you know.
What do you think that like the archetype is of someone who comes and either works with you or works for you here? Like what type of person are you looking for?
I mean, the biggest thing is you got me interested in the YouTube space. Like even if you're like the best logistics person in the world, like if you don't love YouTube, you're not interested in learning about it, you're probably not gonna have too much success because everything we do is from the standpoint of making the videos as quick as possible. So if you're not obsessed about that, it doesn't matter if you can figure out how to get a truck on Mars, you know what I mean? If you get it there and it's not positioned the right way, or doesn't have certain things inside of it that makes some content, or whatever's best for content.
That makes some content.
And if someone wants to, like let's say someone doesn't want to be a YouTuber, but they'd love to work for a YouTuber, like how do you learn to do that? How do you study that?
That's a hard thing. That, I mean, for people we're interested in, and we just bring them down and just have a shadow us, follow our people, and we just dump our brain in them. But for people
dump your brain in me, Mr. Beast, please.
I mean, just study YouTube, watch a ton of YouTube. I mean, people.
That's what I'm doing right now. Studying you, Mr. Beast.
We don't really do them, but if I wanted to learn how to be a YouTuber, I would just find an internship with a smart YouTuber. Just like, yo, you really have to pay me. I'll work my butt off. Just let me learn. Just let me do this until I feel like I've learned enough. And like, you learn so much from people doing that.
I actually think that one thing that you can do, because like you said, everything relates back to the video. A lot of what you're talking about relates back to retention, actually, and like how to make someone.
What's the point of making a video if people don't watch it?
Exactly. So I feel like one strategy of studying, when you say study YouTube, is taking a YouTube video, whether it's yours or another really popular video, right? We were talking about Vox yesterday, because that's the closest thing to what we're trying to do, right? Is Vox, and so I think one strategy is to take that video and actually take a notepad out and just write what's happening in the video.
Exactly.
Literally write down, like, the first 30 seconds, what is happening? That's what I did with your FBI video. So I was like, okay, let me just understand, what was Jimmy talking about? What's happening in this video? And then when you write it down, you're like, wait a second, 40 seconds has gone by. This many scene changes have happened.
How many was it? Like a dozen?
It was at over 12.
Yeah,
it was over 12 scene changes. There was introduction of new information at each maybe 6 seconds. and you had added in a twist by 40 seconds where the
telephone
pole
and the
falls.
entire time there's tension of tension. Yep.
Exactly. So, and the scene change is actually, the first scene change where it's like a drone shot of you sprinting, happens in like probably 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Right? And so then I was like, wait a second, okay, so we
Real
now-
nice, classic
we are going to do that
color change pipe.
like that. But we
Sometimes you
have
just
to
gotta
do
go
that
back to
amount of time
basics.
That much happen. So how do we do that? And that, I think, just again, you've called me for a year. Everyone knows this.
Yeah.
You call me once a week for a year, but coming here
Every time dumpster on his videos, which,
as
weird as it sounds, that's usually what it takes. Like, I coached a guy from I mean, the guy has been doing YouTube for like 6 or 7 years, and like he was like making like whatever, like $20,000 a month, and I coached him up to the point where he was making like $250 grand a month.
Yeah.
And like, but it was like
Sounds great.
Similar story to you, like a constant year of me just beating his head in and be like, no, you dingus, do this.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, no, like, here's why I do this. Like, that's wrong, but whatever. There comes a point where you can't force someone to do it. So you just back up, and then eventually, usually people like come around to it and they try it, and then they try a few
It's
things.
also easy to convince yourself that
We got 2,000 followers on TikTok today. Or almost 2,000 followers on TikTok today. I wish any other app had the discoverability of that place. The absolute just powerhouse. No worries, Cal. We won't be here too much longer. How much is left in this video? Another 30 minutes? 40 minutes? Another 40 minutes in this video? We're gonna hang out till 4 today. Yeah, we'll hang out for another hour, maybe. Yeah, about another hour.
You don't make the type of content that could get that many views, right?
But you guys should be getting in a perfect world like 4 or 5 million views a video. Like you should.
Right.
Like you guys are smart enough. Like if it's not, then it just wasn't a good enough video in my opinion.
Right.
You know what I mean? Even the videos we did that are your most viewed videos could be way better.
Right. What do you think gets us to 1 million subscribers?
Well, subscribers is an arbitrary number.
Okay,
That-
so
that
million,
doesn't matter.
million views.
No, you should ask me what helps us.
I love that. No, here, ask me this question. I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much. He just wants to give this information to people. He's like, no, ask it to me like this.
It's the only question you should ask me. Subscribers don't matter.
Good night, Joey. I appreciate
They
you.
do, but all that comes.
Appreciate you being here. Until night.
What as a creator comes from making the best videos possible and thumbnails. But
And
it's
thumbnails.
easier to, make
But see,
thumbnails.
his side of YouTube is videos that go into archives. My side of YouTube is going to be live streaming. Nobody's going to go back and watch the whole live video unless it's going to be people who sleep stream or sleep during streams and need background noise, or what have you. They want to go back and watch the very first live that we did. So I need to figure out a way. I'm probably going to archive the older videos, so when you go to my page and scroll down, you're just not like, oh my god, it's the same video over and over and over again. Right? Unless we end up doing an intro. If we do an intro, a cool intro where it's like, fire, wow, all over the screen, stream starting soon, and like that's the thumbnail for all the shit, that's different. Which I will do eventually. That was kind of me thinking about what I would do if we did that, and I like that idea. Actually, fire coming over as an overlay. Stream starting soon. Fire, yeah.
The video part is the hard part, and that's the thing that you're known for. No one's known for no one's like the biggest YouTuber in the world because they have the best thumbnails, right?
Yeah.
It's also because they have
I got pretty good
great
thumbnails.
content. You know what I mean? Like that's the hard part that very few people do well, and that's what people remember. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna have some random dude when you're walking down the street of Paris go like, "Yo, that's the guy with the great thumbnails." You know, they're gonna be like, "No, that's the guy with the phenomenal videos."
Oh, hi, Marley.
You know, held his breath for 40 minutes underwater or things like that. So that's a tip for you guys, but also you guys
watch out.
Ask how can I make my videos better. Do that every single day for a year, and then you'll probably get views.
I feel a lot like if we put out a video and we're frantically changing thumbnails afterwards, we're already way too far gone. Like, not that it doesn't help to change your packaging, but I know when we have a really good video.
Exactly.
Like,
You got
I know
stinky
it's
breath.
really good, and the title and the thumbnail.
If you upload a video and you're not like you're not like, this is a banger, this is gonna bang, no doubt in my mind. Even though you're gonna be wrong.
This is a banger. This is gonna bang.
It's not gonna
Lucy the
You still
glass
have to have
blower.
that feeling. Even if
Lucy
you
the
should more
glass
time,
blower.
let the audience tell you you're wrong. Don't put it out when you already know you're wrong.
Lucy, you got so much grass in your hair.
How do you know when you're wrong? How do you know? Because you have some videos you haven't.
What the fuck?
Well, if it's 10 out of 10, yeah, it did worse than your other 9 videos. And it's like, okay.
But you have videos you don't even upload.
I've been looking at this
I mean,
handprint.
the thing is, like, it's
so
a lot
long.
harder for us because, like, what we're doing are big productions over the span of months. Things get distorted. I visualize a giant amount of money and this, and someone scooping it up in a tractor, and then you do it, and it's not as epic. You're like, oh, this is kind of lame. You know what I mean?
I sat on this and I thought I sat on Lucy's fingers.
I just watch it honestly, and I'm just like, if there's ever a moment where I'm even slightly bored, I'm like, cut it.
Thought
If
Lucy's
there's something
hand
where I'm
was
not
on my
just
stool still.
You know, like the whole time.
Stool
and
still.
It's like, don't upload it. It's not good.
It doesn't weigh on you at all that you're like, "Ah, man, but
I've
we
probably
invested.
over 100.
Alright, we got 2 pieces
Like,
we're gonna take off the
completely
handle.
filmed. I've spent probably.
What I'm gonna do first though
I
is
don't
use.
know what number on it,
So there's one more spot that I need. Marley, quit scratching your ears, baby. You're gonna make it worse. You're gonna make it worse with your dirty little feet. Yeah. Look at me like that all you want. Don't start scratching your ears again as soon as I turn my back too. I know you understand me. I know you speak English, Marley.
Ungodly amounts of money on videos of my life that don't get uploaded. I don't give a best video possible or get it on my face. I don't care.
What's the last video you didn't upload?
Well, it might. This one is kind of on the fence. We're re-editing it, but if you never see it, then we built like 10 sets, and I built like 10 replicas of banks. And it was rob this bank, I'll give you $100,000. And then so like bank vault number 1, the boys had to break into the bank, and whoever broke into the bank first got what was inside, and the vault's empty. And I'm like, so this vault's empty, and some of the other vaults are empty, but one of these vaults, when you open it, will get $100,000. So they had to break in. So there's like, they had to break into a bunch of banks, and all of them were empty. And then after like 9 ones, the 10th one, which they're like, none of these banks have the money in. They finally break in. I don't want to spoil it, but one of the boys broke in, and then they open it, and there's $100,000 in cash. It's like, congratulations, you robbed the correct bank. It's cool, but the sets were a little bland, and the bits weren't as funny. And you know, I didn't think it was as good as it could be. But hopefully, we're like on our 12th edit. Hopefully this one maybe fixes some of the problems in having.
What's the hardest video you've ever
Dropping
made when it
things.
came out on the channel?
Oh boy.
I hit my kneecap just now.
Let's see. Oh god, Tariq, do you have any inspiration to throw me? Yeah, I mean, Team Trees was. I mean, I enjoyed it, but that was a time, man. I mean, me and Mark Rober worked on that for like 8 months leading up to it. I don't want to overexaggerate, maybe it was 7 or 6, and I was like, it started with me wanting to plant 1 million trees, and I was reaching out to all these YouTubers that, you know, do environmental stuff, and the gist was just like, you're crazy. You're like, this just isn't possible. You just can't plant 1 million trees. So like, it takes like.
Don't tell
hours
me I
to plant,
can't.
Like 100. And they're like, what are you thinking? And then I'm like, yo, Mark, can you build me something to plant trees? And like, so me and Mark are like scheming how to plant 1 million trees. And then I was closing in on 20 million subscribers, and I did like this thing where I gave my 3 million subscriber pennies, 4 million subscriber like popcorn, 5 million, blah blah. And someone on Reddit was like, you should give your 20 million subscriber, or for 20 million subscribers, you should plant 20 million trees. I was like, Mark, I know millions impossible, but get this. Let's plant 20 million trees to celebrate me hitting 20 million subscribers. And he's like, you're a fucking idiot. And I was like, let's do it. And then we were like, you know, as we ran down the rabbit hole, like, there's no public when we're doing this. And then we're like, well, what if we gather all our fans and we do like different events and plant them? And then we're like, nope, that would still only plant like 100,000. Like that won't work.
Marley, quit scratching your ears. I can smell it. Stinky baby.
What if we do seed drives? What if we have our fans buy seeds? We sell seeds at cost. They plant it in their yard, and then we do research for a month. And we're like, it could be an invasive species. It could do more harm than good. I don't know if I trust 14-year-old Billy to understand whether or not they can plant that next to a pine tree. So then we're like, dude, and we're going on for months on months. We're just figuring out how the hell do we plant 50 million trees. Every week we're having calls, and then I don't remember how we got connected with the Arbor Day Foundation. They planted.
The beauty of having a metal table.
I don't know the exact number, but I know it's over 100 million trees. They're excellent. Like this is what they do, and they're just like, yeah, we could plant a tree. They told us their cost, and we were like, you get it down to $1.
And they're like, I mean, yeah, at scale, we could plant a tree for $1. And I was like, boom, there you go. And me and Mark were like, okay, all we need is $20 million, and they can plant the 20 million trees for my 20 million subscribers. I'm already past 20 million subscribers at this point, but I'm like, fuck it. We're in too deep, and then now it's like, okay, how do we get $20 million so we can plant 20 million trees? And then we just started figuring out slogans. Like, there's so much stuff that never even made the internet, like trick shot for trees. We were gonna try to make a viral TikTok trend and get it where like you did a trick shot. If you missed, you had to donate $10 to plant 10 trees, and then you had to challenge someone else, like ripping off Yellow's Ice Bucket Challenge. And so we're developing this for like a month, and then we're like literally like testing it, and they're like, I'm shooting a trick shot, donating trees, I'm challenging people like in these fake videos, and we're like roasting, and we're like, nah, this isn't gonna go viral. Like no one cares, right? And we're just workshopping all this, and then I don't know how we landed on it, but then we're just like, you know what? We're just gonna get our audience to donate, and we're just gonna get every YouTuber we know to make videos on it, and we're just $1,000 and look like the biggest idiots on the planet. And so we somehow got a list. It wasn't from YouTube. It was like some company that does a lot of YouTube data. They sell like media companies, and they just gave us a list of like all the biggest YouTubers, like on an Excel sheet. And me and Mark just like
just like on an Excel sheet
down the list, and I'd be like, do they follow you on Twitter? No. Do they follow me on Twitter? No. Do they follow? And we check our Instagram. We find somebody to reach out to that creator, or someone who follows us that follows them. We'd be like, hey, give us some contact, and we'd be like, hey, doing this thing, make a video about trees, tell your fans every $1 they've donate, boom. And we went down this list, DM'd over 1,000 of the biggest creators.
My hemp wick caught on fire.
Videos on it. It all launched at the same time as our videos, and in the first day we raised millions of dollars and crushed our $20 million goal.
The quote of the night is, all we needed was $20 million. But that campaign, that wasn't the problem.
It's wild, man. There's so many, like, literally, it was 6 months of me just being, and Mark more so than me. I'm of the kind of like, I go do an for Mark. Every other day we have mental breakdowns. We're like, we're not going to raise $20 million. What are we, crazy? Like, we should do $2 million. And I'd just be like, nah, let's do $20 million. I hit 20 million subscribers. Mark, it's a funny story. And then I'd convince him, I'd be like, and also it's $20 million by 2020. See, it's a good slogan. And he's like, oh, well, if you put it that way, I guess we'll just keep the unrealistic goal.
I mean, that was a big success. That was huge. It's a huge success.
I mean, it is the basic stuff. Yeah. I mean, literally, not all 20 million have been planted. I think like 13, somewhere in there has been planted. I think all 20 million will be planted by the end of next year. And yeah,
I think that's a really good example of like you make the best videos possible, and then you can do anything. Like you do such interesting things. Like if you want to plant 20 million trees, you can do that if you're making good videos.
Yeah, but like, and the thing is, like 99% of people who had that idea, like you have so much time, man. So much time and so many. Like it started with 1 million, and it's like half the year of just nonstop obsession and grinding and reaching out and learning and trick shot for trees and this and that, all just culminating to that final end point. And like 99% of people would.
I'm glad I kept going on this.
I want to plant 1 million trees, and someone would have gone, you can only plant 100.
This looks much better than it did before.
Yes, you can do it. You know what I mean?
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Well, of course. I mean, if you could post something and everyone in the world would watch it, you'd be the most powerful man on earth. So, of course.
Simple question.
Yeah.
I was just curious if you had that opinion.
I did.
Yeah, I have the same opinion.
Have y'all noticed that this guy doesn't talk at all?
So what you do?
This guy is dominating the entire interview.
Yeah, so this year, it's a few days after the 2-year anniversary of Team Trees, we're launching Team Seas. I don't want to give away too many spoilers. You know, $1 might get something out of the ocean. We'll reveal it then. But if you are a creator, which I know you guys have a lot of creators that watch you, hit me up or Mark Rover. Team Seas is happening this year. We're going to try to raise more than $20 million, which is terrifying. I need your help. I'm sick to my stomach.
When was this posted?
Raise $1 for every
last year
on the beach. Yes.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
That's the point. Team Trees was definitely the biggest reaction that I remember.
Yeah,
of like just global headlines.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Elon Musk donated $1 million. So we had this leaderboard. The more you donated, the higher up you got. So like it would like get like a
I'm running to the bathroom real
ego
quick.
match for people, and like so like someone would donate $100,000 and be number one, and someone donated 101, and someone donated 200, and Elon Musk donated $1 million to be number one, which I thought was cool. And then Toby from Shopify, which I love. Shout out to you. You're like super cool.
donated like $1,001. So he took the swap from Elon and just sat with it. I thought that was funny.
That's so
Toby, if you watch this, when Team C's happens, DM me. It'll be fun.
We expect over $1 million.
$3 million too. No, I'm kidding. Even if you don't donate, it'd just be cool to get your thoughts on it.
But over $1 million and $2 would be nice.
Is that what we're doing? Just peer pressuring billionaires? Every billionaire will be right if you don't donate.
I'm curious, just if you, in terms of YouTube, like I'm really curious your perspective on the vlogging format, like creators like Emma Chamberlain.
Okay.
Like, how do you think that plays into the concept of like her viewership is really significant, and sometimes she's just like at her house making coffee and making a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Sure.
Like, how do you think she captures that much attention?
Well, I mean, it is entertaining. She's a naturally funny person, and like that is a skill. Being, I couldn't do that. Or if I did, like it wouldn't be so off the cuff. Like she's just a naturally witty and funny person. Like Chris in my videos, one of the wittiest people I've ever met in my life. Like you could just drop this Gatorade bottle and he'd say something that just make you laugh like crazy. It's like where did that come from?
Right.
But at the same time, you're limited by your personality. Like she's doing well. She's top 1% of creators, but. I mean, how many views a month? Like 40 or something? Like, it's great. It's phenomenal. Yeah. But it's like, she's tied down to her personality. If you don't like Emma, then you're not going to watch her videos. You know what I mean? And so, there's only so big that can take you. And even if you do get super big, it's like literally just all on your shoulders. It's a lot of weight and a lot of pressure. So
that is a lot of pressure. Because the product of the video is your personality.
Well, because if you're depressed or you're going through stuff, it's harder to make videos. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, a lot of people just enjoy making that type of content. So
that's true.
Yeah.
I asked you yesterday, do you need to be in a good mood to film a video? And you kind of said, you said like, I don't really have a choice because if I don't, then I just burned $500,000.
Yeah, on some videos. Yeah.
But also your format lends itself that you don't always have to be in a good mood because like it's the story work that went in beforehand that ensures the reaction. Whereas like for Emma, she probably does need to be in a good mood.
Exactly.
Like she does have to be in a good place for her personality. It's like two drastically different creators.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's almost like, do you try and take out a lot of those variables when you're planning a video?
I don't know. I just do whatever I think will make the best video possible. I mean, I hate to always fall back on it, but that's the driver. It's just whatever I think will make the best video possible. Like if I thought telling people more about myself and being more personal would make the video better, I would do it. But I think most people, like for the most part, like they want to see me run for an FBI agent. They don't want to hear me go, oh, also guys, tomorrow's my mom's birthday. You know what I mean? Like they're there to see me run from an FBI agent. You know what I mean? So,
but we did tweet about the Call Her Daddies podcast.
Yeah.
You replied to that tweet. You said, "I'm starting a podcast." And there was a lot of people who were excited about that.
People took it as a real headline.
Yeah. There were some people who
press outlets that said Mr. Beast
announces podcast.
I mean, the only reason I would do a podcast is to make money to be able to do big YouTube videos. So
do more videos.
If I thought that I could make enough or make a difference, I'd be able to elevate my content. 100%, I'd do it. It's just like it happens. Study big YouTubers. It happens time and time and time again. They get big. They start side projects. They lose focus. Their channel falls off, and then all that stuff fades away with it. You know what I mean? You gotta be focused. At the end of the day, that's what matters. Main channel, Mr. Beast, and all this other stuff supports it. You know what I mean?
Right now, when you download the YouTube app, your picture is on there.
Yeah. On the Google Play Store.
Yeah. So on the Google Play Store, when you download YouTube, your picture is on there. Yeah. How much do you interact with YouTube? Do you give them advice on YouTube?
Not really. No.
Do they reach out to you at all?
I mean, at the end of the day, like, what am I going to tell them? There's an army of 100 people or 1,000 people that work on this part of the thing that, like, my 5-second thought of opinion is better than their analysis. You know what I mean? No, I think they do a good job. I think they take responsibility, and it's crazy that if you have 100 subscribers, you have 5 subscribers. If you upload a good enough video, it will get views. Like if you're not, you're just. I don't want to make such a definitive thing. Take this with a grain of salt. Majority of the time, you're just not making a good enough video if it's not getting views. You know what I mean? If that's your goal to get views, obviously if your goal is not to get views, then who cares? You know what I mean? But you can get 1 million views on a video even if you have 100 subscribers. The video's gonna. You can. Promise. I've seen it happen a bunch.
So, next to YouTube, right under it, is there a platform that you like the most next to YouTube?
No, I mean, I like them, but it's YouTube. YouTube is what I live and breathe. Take them all away. I don't care. I just want YouTube. YouTube's the future, in my opinion. Television, it's the biggest, it's not going anywhere. It's the most dominant, and I love YouTube more than anything.
Why do you think it's so dominant? Like, what makes YouTube?
I told you, like, it's Android. Comes on Android phones, Google, and it's just has such a deep catalog, and there's so many people on it. Has the best monetization program, like, YouTube's paid creators more than any other platform in history. Probably more than the other platforms combined. You know what I mean? And it's just, I love it. I love it so much. I don't know.
I think the algorithm also promotes better stories. Like, the barrier to entry of the title and the thumbnail, if you actually back up that title and thumbnail, it requires that you told a compelling story.
Agreed.
Right? And then, like, when it comes down to retention, if you actually keep someone from 0 to 15 minutes, you've done a good job of telling the story.
My problem when I load up YouTube on my TV is that there's too many videos I want to watch. It's gotten too good at recommending me videos that I see, like, 4 on the top row and, like, the top half of, like, another 4, and I'm just like, I want to watch all of these. What do I do?
What type of videos are those?
Like, it'll probably be like how U.S. aircraft carrier gets food and or delivers mail. Air flight patterns of planes, and this one will be like how this random guy on Reddit turned $1,000 into $1 million, and stuff like that. And then there's like the random like. What Aristotle?
Oh shit! I need to pop the carb hole.
10,000 years. Whatever.
I think I saw that.
Stuff like that. But yeah, it's always like they're always so interesting, and I know like it's like I'm gonna watch most of these videos because I've watched thousands of videos on my account. So it's like it knows what I'm gonna watch, and it's just like it's so hard at this point for me. I don't know if other people have this problem. Like the algorithm's getting so good that I think they need to serve less videos because it stresses me out. I'm like which one do I pick? I want to watch them all.
Is there an analytic that you wish you had?
I would love to be able to see a bunch. Which one do I say? That's horrible. I would love to be able to do A/B testing thumbnails. I think we all agree. Like that one, I don't even need to be. Second, I'd love to see, like, if someone watches Selling Houses for $1, right?
Bubbles, 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 bubbles. There are bubbles everywhere. As an Expedia member, you earn points on top of your bubbles, so you can go and see even more of all the world's bubbles.
From the makers of Everybody's Golf comes Easy Come, Easy Golf for the Nintendo Switch. Easy Come, Easy Golf is a whole and wonderful experience.
They watch this video, they watch all the way to the end, and I would love to be able to see, like, if they went and watch another video and another one, right? Or a better example would be like I did Last Sleep Circle for 10 grand. I'd love to be able to see, okay, well, a lot of people who watch this went and watched like Last Sleep Climb, and then actually you can't see that. I just wish, I don't know, like. Which was just an easier way to show it. Like follow a viewer's around. Well, you can click on a video suggestion and see what they're suggesting. I guess I'm just too lazy to see through that. It'd just be cool to be able to see the viewing patterns of person. But the more I'm speaking it, the more I'm realizing there's probably privacy concerns that if you could follow a user. So I'm like, now I'm going to start backpedaling.
But you mean like in aggregate? Like if it said,
honestly,
I was trying to show you that.
I'm
from this video or coming to
How about this? I'm an idiot. And that disregard everything I just said. The more I think about it, the dumber that was.
So there was a couple things on your financial statements that I found really interesting.
He loved the financial statements.
Yeah, I loved it. That was my favorite.
They're fun to talk about because no one's ever seen them before.
Yeah. So one of the parts of your financial statement was also merchandise. And I feel like it's not something we hear about that often with you, unless it's like you're writing everyone's name on the wall.
Yeah.
How do you interact with that? Are you like, does it interest you? I saw that it's like available in retailers.
Yeah, we're in Zoomies and that's going well.
Mr. Beast isn't Zoomies.
I just like
that's
I'm so obsessed with like making the best videos possible that I hate promoting merch and videos because it drives people off the site, which hurts retention and you get promoted less. And if someone's gonna watch that video in the next video, well, if they watch this video, you send them to buy merch. They don't watch that next video all around. And so it's like I could make ungodly amounts of money if I promote a merch every video, but I just don't want it. I just want to make the best videos possible, you know.
Dude,
so
I really like Mr. Beast now.
It's not what it could be, basically.
Not that I didn't like him before, but like,
if I just
never
most videos I don't even mention
knew
merch.
much
Imagine
about
if I promoted merch every single video. You know what I mean? Like, I would sell a bunch, but I don't know. I just want to make the best videos possible. And I don't think promoting merch makes a video better. But sometimes but let me backtrack a little bit. Sometimes I do need to promote it because some videos cost over $1 million, and I don't do $1 million per video in ad revenue. So, you know.
Yeah. All right. So we did a YouTube money calculator to see how much money your channel has made in total in its lifetime.
Okay. Well, lifetime. Okay.
The main channel.
Okay.
Yeah. And
so that's off at 12 billion views.
12 billion views.
Okay.
So the number it gave us was $28 million.
So it's assuming like a $2.3 RPM. Interesting. I mean, obviously, I've spent tens of millions of dollars on my videos, so the money has to come from somewhere. I will leave it at that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Because you've spent more than that.
Of course. Yeah. I mean, tens of millions of dollars have gone into making videos. Like, because I've taken all the money from the gaming channel, the Reacts channel, all the other stuff I'm doing, all the merch, all the brand deals.
Yeah, they're just talking about the main channel.
I don't know. I mean, there's probably going to be a day where I'll spend over $1 billion on just YouTube videos.
How old is
in the
Mr.
future?
Beast?
Obviously, I'm nowhere near that, but I'm talking like, 2 decades.
24?
A decade,
yeah.
3 years younger than me?
Lots.
More than I just said.
Yeah. Way more money for the show. I mean, like, some months we're spending like $4 or $5 million on videos, yeah.
Yeah.
Some months.
Crazy.
I saw it in the financial statement.
Oh my god.
That's up. Try lighting a soccer field or something, right? Like,
try lighting a soccer field. The electric bill to light the soccer field. That's amazing.
But
let alone
best
payroll.
videos. Yeah.
As team.
I don't even want to get into that, man. It just.
How many people work here?
I don't know the exact number, because some people hire and we get a lot of, it's a lot.
I bet there's a lot of contract workers too, though.
I'll leave it open for interpretation. You guys speculate.
Do you ever feel? You talked about like people always suggested that maybe you would get burnt out on YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel burnt out? Like are there times where you feel like
I think
tired?
My definition might be different than others. Like some people are like, I'm burnt out. Screw this. I'm done. Like never at that point. But yeah, like if I'm going like I go from time I get to time I go to bed like 3 days in a row, I'll be like okay, like kind of want to like take half a day off and like chill, or like I'll feel it coming and stuff like that. But this is what I'm doing for the day I die. I don't care. Like I love this more than anything. Nothing's ever brought me a fraction of the joy.
What are the in-between moments like for you when you're like buried alive for 50 hours?
Yeah.
Like because we don't see all of it.
Well, you do. In between each thing, we show time lapses so you can see I was into the whole time. But I mean, still,
but
you don't see.
I don't see your reaction.
Of course,
I don't see if you're enjoying it in the middle of it.
I'm not. I'll just.
The point is to enjoy it.
Here, let me just put this out there. I did not enjoy being buried alive. So my back hurt just from laying on a wooden board for 50 hours. The thing is like and sometimes I got a little claustrophobic and I'd be like, oh god, I can't stand up if I wanted to, but I'd just be like, we did our research, we tested it, we buried the box for like, what was it? Do you know? I don't care. Like 5-10 days beforehand. We did extensive research, so every time
God damn it, what's his name? Not Chris Angel, the better one. David Blaine. Somebody called David Blaine.
There's thousands of pounds of dirt on me, I could die. I'm like, no, did the research. Trust math. I'm not gonna die.
Did the research. Trust the math. This coffin is not going to cave in.
Good, because like it was a see-through coffin, so it's different than just a normal one. Every time I look up, I just see dirt, and it's like just the only thing stopping that dirt from just suffocating me and collapsing on me is just this glass, like this thing.
Plexiglass.
That's the only thing standing between me and whatever, like 8 feet of dirt.
So we were in one of your meetings yesterday, and it's for one of your upcoming videos, and they brought up that there are boa constrictors, and that boa constrictors were a real threat to this production to you, and that while they're not poisonous, they can crush your body in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll keep the medic within a minute.
So the discussion was around where the medic should be.
So
how many medics we should have?
Yeah, we're putting up 2 medics stationed, so they're close enough that they can stop me from getting killed by a boa constrictor.
Oh, he's afraid of snakes.
Have you developed an appetite for pain, for managing fear and discomfort?
Well, I mean, it's strategic. Like we don't ever do anything where I could die. Like buried alive, there was a 0% chance anything would happen to me. Like we did our research, we hired consultants, we spent over $250,000 on that coffin. Like there was no risk. I was probably safer down there than I was up above the ground, and like genuinely, I mean that. I was safer in that box than if driving the car home afterwards. If you really think about it, just like when they say you're safer in a plane than you are driving a car, and so. It's like we don't leave anything up to chance. We're very tactical, and we account for all that stuff.
Like opportunity to die is one thing, but like just discomfort, like feeling
discomfort,
feeling claustrophobic, getting really really sunburned.
It's weird. Like when I counted 100,000, or even before that, I cut a table in half with plastic knives, which took God knows the days of just because I was in math class when I was in high school, and I had a plastic knife in my pocket from lunch. I don't know why I put it there, and I just saw a little bit. I was like, oh, but you can cut a table in half, like on my desk. You can cut a table in half with a plastic knife, and then I just threw it away. And then later that day, I was like, wait a minute. And then I ran to the store late at night, and my mom's like, what the f*** are you doing?
Why do you have so many knives?
Just buying knives. She didn't know I was a YouTuber, like doing videos back then, and I had no money or anything, but I just bought like $5 worth of plastic knives. And I just grabbed one of our tables, I just started cutting it, and I hit record, and I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna cut this table in half with plastic knives. And then it's just like, I thought it would take like 4 hours, but like a dozen go by, and I'm not even halfway done, and I'm just like, cutting a table in half with plastic knives. I don't know why, it was so dumb.
I think if I was your mom and I was watching a video of you watching paint dry, I'd be like, what does Jimmy do? What does Jimmy do?
Thank you on the back end of counting to 100,000.
Right.
Right after I dropped out of college and moved out. Good times.
Yeah.
You thought it was crazy.
Wait, so you dropped out of college and then you moved out of your...
Well, have we talked about college?
Talked about that.
No. Okay,
let's talk about college.
Yeah, so I didn't want to go to college. I don't. Yeah. But I sure you should. I'm not saying it's bad, blah, blah, blah. But for me, I hate school. I hate it. I just want to make people do it. That's all I ever wanted to do. That's all I ever wanted to do. But I didn't have the best grades in school. Didn't really have a job. I wasn't making enough after I graduated high school. So my mom was just like, either you go to college or you move out. If you're not going to live here and not go to college. Whatever. She wants what's best. It's not her being mean. It's like, obviously she didn't think this magical YouTube thing would work out. So she's like, you got to have some type of future. You can't just bet it all on the internet forever till you die. And
yeah, you can.
Yeah, so... I need to say the story in a way where it doesn't make my mom sound mean, because like she did it because she loves me. But so I go to college. It's community college. It's not that expensive, whatever. And I just couldn't stand it, man. It made me just so depressed. I hate stuff. I just want to be. That's it. And so after 2 weeks, literally just 2 weeks, I just stopped going. But I didn't have enough money to move out. I wasn't making anything, so I just didn't tell my mom. And then I would act like I was going to college, and then I would like just sit in my car in the college campus and just work on videos or edit or just work on a script or something. And then I'd come home and I'd be like, hey mom, college is great. And then I'd keep working, and
that can't last forever.
Yeah. No, thankfully I don't remember what happened. I remember sitting in like on the stairs in front of one of the college classrooms. I was like talking to James, one of the people you met, and I was like, yo, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but like I've just been grinding every other day, and I just pay like 20 grand a month. I was like, I'm ready to like tell mom I'm failing every class, and I move out tomorrow. He's like, okay. And I picture it. It's like 11 p.m. and I'm just pacing, and then I'm like, yeah mom, I have zeros and everything. I haven't been going. I was like, I'll move out tomorrow.
I haven't been going.
And then I moved out the next day, and she was so mad. But I was starting to finally make money, and so I could afford to move out. There you go.
How much longer after it was that your mom started working with you?
Probably then a year after that. Yeah, and then I quickly got to the point where I was making her whole salary every month, and it was like, why are you working? And people thought I was dumb. The first thing I did was retire my mom, and people were like, why would you do that? You should save money for yourself. And I was like, I love my mom. She's great. I'm actually the best mom on the planet. Like, your mom's second. But yeah, I put her through a lot with poor grades, poor everything, and like, I mean, in a world where like, you know, I failed college and nothing comes out of this YouTube thing. It's just funny.
I think what I could tell from meeting your mom was
got
that
about 20 minutes left in our stream, y'all.
Like the story of you becoming who you are today.
She loves it so much.
You go around to all the other studios and offices, and there's really like, there's no photos of you on the wall for the most part. There's no like pictures from videos, screenshots.
There's a lot of play buttons.
There's a lot of play buttons, I'll say that.
I'm sure they're playing a clip of
There's a lot of play buttons.
It wasn't until we went to the office where your mom works, where we walk in, and it's like a Mr. Beast museum. And I was like, oh, okay, so she's the one who's nostalgic about this entire journey.
Yeah, because I remember before I did that thing, like 2 weeks into college, I was like trying to negotiate with my mom. I was like, all right, here's the deal. I'll go to college if you do all my homework. You do all the homework. She's like, no. I was like, I can't do this. I was like, I have to make videos. Like, this makes me sad. This makes me happy. She's like, this doesn't make money. This will make money. And I'm like, but this makes me happy. And she's like, no. And I forgot that part. That's when I stopped going. My mom wouldn't agree to do all my homework. Another funny story is, and I don't know why so early in the semester we had this, but we had to pair up with random people to do a project, and I had a partner, and I just never came back. And like, I completely forgot about it, but we were supposed to be working on something, and like 3 months later, he messaged me. Or no, 3 months. Sorry, I jumped. Like 2 weeks later, he was like, "Yo, we still doing this?" And I was like, "I'm never coming back to college." And he's like, "So do I tell the professor?" And then he messaged me like 2 months later. He's like, "Oh yeah, they ended up going easy on me because my partner left." And he like called me and told me about it. And like it was like the running bit in the class because we got a project together assigned. And
it was Mr. Beast. Imagine if he, that's a funny story.
He just left with the whole thing, and everyone else had a part.
You may have gotten him a better grade through sympathy.
Exactly, that's what he said. And so I'm glad it worked out for him. But it was funny, I felt so bad.
It's funny, your mom told us
What the fuck?
So that's funny too, about how when you started making more than her paycheck every month, like that's when she was like, oh wow.
Which was a big deal for us.
That's a huge
we didn't have any money. Like again, I don't want to over dramatize it, but we really didn't have much, and so like the second I could, like she didn't have to work twice on Wednesdays and maybe could take a little bit of time off, and she could like actually breathe for the first time in her life and stuff like that.
How did she like see that? Like, where was that money coming from? From AdSense or from brand deals or from everything?
I know at this point. I mean, I wasn't selling merch. Yeah. I mean, I was probably doing brand deals. But no, I didn't even do my first brand deal until I moved out. Because the 10K brand deal was my first one, and that was when I was living at my new house. So that was after I dropped out. So yeah, I was probably doing like 20, 30 grand a month.
Oh, hiccup.
So whoever gave you that first 10K brand deal got a lot of bang for their buck.
Adam from Quinn. Yeah. Got it. Which he works at Kern now, and he's really smart.
Oh, that's cool.
He's cool. We still work together to this day. It's funny because he's just
that's crazy
for other companies. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've had a lot of long-term relationships with these people.
Because I'm not going anywhere. Yeah. I'm going to be here in 10 years.
Good night, Jay. I appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll be back in the same place at the same time tomorrow, friends. Hope to see you again.
Now it sounds like it's even longer term with Adam. That's cool.
Exactly. I mean, hiring Adam is cheat codes for your company because he just knows so many creators. And like, if he was just at some company that's doing like $1 million a year in revenue or whatever, I'd still probably work with him just because I like doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
So this space now, this is now the official like biggest single investment you've made.
Oh, of course. By 20 billion folds.
And as we like, you guys are only seeing the inside of this space, but there's also a lot of space around.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go too in depth.
Sure.
More acres than you could ever need. We're going to build 20,000 square feet of office.
Jesus.
We're going to build a replica of this. I mean, the problem
acres,
is, like
he said,
acres. If you we have multiple warehouses, but since the videos take months to do,
good for him.
And I want to upload, and I do it for a month. So, and if videos take 90 days to do, you know what I mean? Like that's 12 videos that in the next 90 days you got to do. And if you're not working on them now, then they won't happen in 90 days. And so
15 minutes left in our stream, y'all.
Space, you know what I mean?
This video's almost over that we're watching.
For you guys, like if one video is taking up all of our studio, well, we have 11 other videos to work on, and they can't happen until that. And so we just need tons of space to be able to work on videos months in advance. Because if we don't,
I'm running to the bathroom real quick though.
What do you think would be like a dream collaboration or a dream video to do out of here? Do you have something like that?
Oh, a dream collaboration or dream video?
Not dream, but like dream.
Yeah, dream would be my dream collab. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if he did a face reveal, there's no way he would let me get the call for that. But if he did it like in one of our videos, he just pulled off his mask. That would be, just all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could pick whatever I want, the craft, the ultra viral video, it'd be like Corpse and Dream and all these people lined up. And it's just like the one after another, they just take the mask off. Guaranteed 200 million views.
I know. When we were playing basketball last night, and Sapnap was like, "Yeah, live with Dream." I was like, "Oh, Wow.
Ow, I kicked the fucking
So
chair.
you've seen the face. Hey, you want to sketch it out for us?
Ask you or do I not ask you? What do I?
What color's his eyes?
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that would be a very viral video.
Yeah, of course. But obviously that would.
You just don't need all this space for that.
That's your career.
Or maybe you do. Maybe you do it in a way where you do need the space.
My dream is uploading consistently, which that is the bigger thing. We're all like, some months I don't even upload videos, some months we upload 4 videos, some months we upload 1. It's just like,
what does consistently mean for you? Is that once a week, or are you just saying any time?
right now I just want to upload once a week, but long term in the future, like 3+ years from now, I'd love to get to the point where we're doing 2 original giant spectacles, never before seen, better than everyone else, fucking huge, ginormous, best video in videos twice a week.
Do you think that any of your other videos, do you think that any of the other channels will pass your main channel? No, you don't think so?
I mean,
even like foreign language, even like India. Like, could India, the Hindi one, could that pass the main one?
Audience-wise, more people could watch it, but I doubt it would pass the main, just because, it's dubbed. It will get out there, though, a large percentage. Like, the Espanol channel, and I'm sure you're showing it as we're doing this, like, it's getting 2+ million views per video, and it's the same video, it's dubbed, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, which that already is wild for dubbed content.
Totally. But it's like this, it's actually a classic strategy. Every
Disney film or whatever.
Yeah.
Or I'm a huge fan of anime, and like I saw this one video of Naruto where they like compare a really emotional scene in like 10 different languages, and it's just fun.
I mean, when I used to go to India when I was a kid, I would watch Friends and like,
really?
I would sit there, and like,
do you speak Hindi?
I understand it fluently. I don't speak it.
Can I hear a sentence in Hindi?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Namaste, aapke se ho?
Interesting. Go ahead.
That means, hi, how are you doing?
Sure, do you want to talk in Arabic?
Let's do it all.
What's that word you always say? Habibi?
Habibi. Yeah.
Habibi's like
for a friend, or Assalamu alaikum, it's like, peace be upon you.
It's calming just to hear people talk about it.
I don't know why. It really is.
They're watching to learn more about YouTube. They're taking notes. So I'm just like, hey, Drake, talk in Arabic. Okay, cameraman talks in Arabic.
Comedian, cameraman.
Write that down.
Okay, we got the point.
It's interesting, like, if you don't know what someone else is saying, it's a different language, you can sort of like surrender the fact that you need to understand.
Exactly.
Or that you need to pay attention to comprehend. You're just listening.
I kind of get that.
You know?
Yeah.
Where you're just like, I don't have to, I just get to enjoy that.
Yeah, just sit there and follow them.
Yeah, but that's why visual storytelling is so important. Like, the stuff that doesn't need language. That's like the stuff that, at least I've seen, goes to the most
But, and I know we've been going on for a while, but now it is the time. It is the most important question, because you're re-hooking the viewers. You're telling them this video is not over. What's the big question? Keep them watching.
Last time you were on our channel, you told everyone that if they subscribed, you would pick one of them and give away $1,000. Or actually,
no, you guys.
You told them that we would give away.
Did you do it?
Yeah, we did it, and we filmed it too.
Yeah. My question now for you is, if people are watching this video and they subscribe, how much money do they
did?
If either we
how much money do we give them?
Okay, how about this? If you subscribe, not you, but one random person that does, I'll give you this Gatorade bottle. I'm going to give it to you.
Okay.
And they'll give you $500.
Deal. Yeah, we can get this unopened. Unopened.
Here, let me make it
unopened Mr. Beast water bottle.
Just drink a sip. Clip this. Sell this on eBay.
It's like Belle Delphine's bath water.
Someone pay $500 for this.
We are literally going to take this. So if you subscribe to the channel, you can win this, and you can win $500.
There you
we'll
go.
Get one random person.
All you gotta do is hit that subscribe button. We're closing in on 1 million subscribers. The second they just start getting 70% retention on a video.
We're closing in the second they do the things I tell them to. Yeah. All right.
Can't wait to find out who gets this.
Whoever gets it, don't drink it.
Watch this gets like NFT'd.
Yeah, that's gonna get NFT'd.
NFT catering.
Cool. I mean, I'm happy.
I'm happy.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then that means we should drop the in it for good retention.
What up, Edward? A pipe of some sort. I just fixed a downstem in there, or secured a downstem in there. Are you allowed to watch other people's YouTube videos on YouTube while you're live on YouTube? I think you are. We're gonna do it. Because I've never seen the Squid Game one.
recreated every single set from Squid Game and
Actually, probably
Screw this.
can't watch it
$20
because of the
Netflix.
because of the content, it being Squid Games.
franchise when I was 66 years old. It's the same company I sold for $2 million, sold for $240 million yesterday. I didn't get any of that.
10 minutes left in our stream. Y'all get that other background noise ready. We will be back at the same time later today, though. Y'all don't forget to drop a follow or a subscription or a membership
Sanders, or
before.
Colonel Sanders, as he'd later be known,
If he hadn't
was born
yet
on a farm
already.
in Indiana on September 9th, 1890. He came from very humble beginnings, and at just 5 years old, his father passed away. In order for the family to survive, his mother was forced to take on lots of odd jobs like sewing and working at a canning factory.
9 minutes left in our stream.
Sanders had to look after his 2 younger siblings, which led him to practicing his cooking from as young as 7 years old. He'd often stay up late developing his skills, and thus began to become a very good cook. At age 10, Sanders got a job working on a farm, but ended up getting fired because he spent so much time with the animals instead of actually doing the jobs he was meant to. His mother was furious he'd lost the job. She told him, "You're just no good. Here I am, left alone with you 3 children to support, and you won't even work enough so somebody will keep you. I guess I'll never be able to count on you." Sanders felt ashamed and vowed in that moment he would make a success of his life. However, shortly after this, Sanders' life actually got much worse. He was remarried to a violent man who treated his new stepkids terribly. He was very clear about the fact he didn't want them, and so at age 12, Sanders moved out of his home and went to make his own way in the world. He managed to get a job at another farm, and would get up before dawn to feed the animals, then go to school during the day, and take on any other work he could get in the evenings. Unfortunately, it was all too much, and as since Sanders hated school, in particular algebra, he dropped out at just 13 years old. Grade. 'Sanders would go on to try a huge variety of different jobs in his early years. These included becoming a streetcar conductor, an insurance salesman, tire salesman, steamboat operator, midwife, secretary, and a carriage painter. He even had a brief stint in the US Army as a soldier and served in Cuba when he was just 15 years old. Although this wasn't how he became known as a colonel, as he was only in the Army for about 6 months before getting discharged, most likely because he was found within underage. By the time he turned 18, Sanders got married and then went on to have 3 kids. Of course, he needed money to support his family, and decided to try and get a more professional job working in the legal field. He took a law course that was done by a male, but his law career ended when he got into a courtroom brawl with one of his own clients, which destroyed his reputation. So, Sanders later got a job working at the railroad, but when he got fired from that as well, his wife Josephine decided to leave him. She reportedly gave away all her furniture and household goods, and took their kids back to her parents' house. Sanders was distraught by this. He'd not only lost his job, he'd now seemingly lost his family. He went over to their house and hid in the woods with a plan to essentially kidnap his kids and take them home with him when they came outside to play. But thankfully at the last moment, he instead decided to speak with his father-in-law, who made him see sense. And so Sanders instead went inside to make things right with his wife and eventually got back together with her. However, Sanders just couldn't catch a break, because even that would end in tragedy. In 1947, Sanders divorced his wife after one of their sons died at just 20 years old. Their marriage had fallen apart soon after because they both struggled to come to terms with the grief. So, as you can see, the first half of Harlan Sanders' life was plagued with failures and sadness. But luckily, a very unlikely development was about to change his life forever.
Five or 6 minutes left on our stream, y'all.
At age 40,
in the stream at 4 in the morning,
running a gas station.
4 hours on the YouTube.
Sanders decided to make meals for his customers from the back room, given that he was a skilled cook. He put out a single table that seated 6 people and sold ham, steaks, string beans, and hot biscuits. Fried chicken initially wasn't on the menu though, as it took too long to prepare, about 30 to 35 minutes, so he couldn't keep up with the demand. He knew that deep frying was one way to cook it faster, but this generally made the chicken way too dry, crusty, and unevenly cooked. But then Sanders made a massive breakthrough. You see, around this time, pressure cookers were becoming more widely sold, and although they were typically used for vegetables, Sanders decided to try it for chicken. It took a lot of experimentation to find the right settings and balance of time.
I wonder how many times that exploded hot oil everywhere.
Eventually, Sanders figured out a way to cook chicken in just 8 or 9 minutes, while still keeping the chicken's flavor. And it only got even better when Sanders tried a new seasoning blend, which he later called the secret blend of 11 herbs and spices. Very quickly, the chicken became a bestseller and was a massive hit with travelers passing through. To help increase sales further, Sanders advertised his gas station food by painting ads on barn doors in the local area, which proved to be great marketing. However, a competitor nearby called Matt Stewart was extremely annoyed by Sanders' aggressive promotion and had begun painting over the signs Sanders had put up. Sanders warned him he'd shoot him if he didn't stop. But Stewart carried on painting over his ads anyway. So Sanders
shot him.
Of the gas station he operated went to pay Matt Stewart a visit. However, when Stewart saw them coming, he immediately pulled out his own gun and fired. The bullet narrowly missed Sanders and instead hit one of the managers Sanders had gone with. He died immediately. Sanders grabbed his own gun and returned fire, hitting Stewart in the shoulder. All men were arrested by the police after the shootout, and Stewart got 18 years in prison for murder, while Sanders didn't serve any jail time as he fired in self-defense. It was an extremely close call for Sanders, but the end result was his competitor was now behind bars, leaving him to dominate the local area.
Like
Sales of
gangster
his gas
shit.
station food soared rapidly, especially his fried chicken. He could barely keep up with the demand. In fact, Sanders built up such a reputation that in 1935, the governor of Kentucky, Ruby Laffoon, bestowed him with the honorary title of Colonel in recognition of his contributions to the state's cuisine. So, the Colonel title was honorary, nothing to do with his military rank, but Sanders still embraced it fully, and from then on he went by Colonel Sanders, with many simply referring to him as the Colonel instead of his real name Harlan. That same year, the demand for Colonel Sanders' food
3 minutes left in our stream, y'all. I'm gonna pause this here in a
instead
sec.
opened up 142-seat restaurants. It had taken him until his 40s, but he finally seemed to have found success. But soon Sanders' bad luck seemed to have returned, as in 1939, his restaurant burned down. And by the time it was rebuilt, World War II had broken out, meaning there were no tourists or travelers passing through, which had been his main source of customers, and so he ultimately had to sell the place. But he didn't give up. When the war was over, Sanders started a new restaurant, which was successful until the 50s. But then the next bit of bad news came in the form of a new interstate highway that was being built, which bypassed Sanders' location completely, thus drastically cutting his sales. He was ultimately forced to auction off the business at a loss. And so, at the age of 65, he now had no business and no other income except his savings, and thus had to rely on his social security check of just $105 a month. Now, there is some
Alrighty, friends, good place to pause. Again, we will be back in the same place, same time. We're doing TikTok and YouTube multi-streaming every night now, because that worked out lovely earlier. Redirecting people. Lucy, come here. I'll say bye to everyone. Redirecting people to YouTube while we're live at the same time too. Saying hi to people. What do you have all over your face? What you been eating out there outside? Oh, you're so excited, huh? You're so excited. You're such a good Lucy dog. Wow. Same time, same place. TikTok at 11 p.m. Central. Good night, Kitty. I appreciate you being here. I liked what we did tonight. Listen to music for an hour. Right? Listen to music for an hour and then start YouTube, because we can't play music at the same time. We'll do that. We'll do that again. I have a lot more music I can show y'all. Good night, Kel. What night is it? Or what night is it? What time is it? Or what day is it? Jeez, it's Friday now. So yeah, you will miss this next stream. No worries, Kel. Happy to have you whenever we can. Lucy, what are you doing? Stinky dog. Alrighty, friends. I appreciate y'all. I will be signing off. From me, Lucy, and Marley to you. Until next time, friends.